How's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Hey.
Glad to hear it. Let me swap my glasses real quick because my eyes are getting irritated. Oh, new ones just showed up, and my eyes don't like that my prescription updated.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be kind to them for a little bit longer.
I was not nice to mine. I basically just told mine, it's sink or swim, bitches. Get used to this.
No, it's... My eyes are very sore right now, so I want to not kick the shit out of them as I stare at a screen for the next couple of hours.
You
Yeah.
are far nicer to your eyes than mine.
I unfortunately need them for a lot of things.
Mm.
There we go. So hopefully that helps. Alright. So, where we last left off, you guys were trying to open a funny door with 4 rune keys. And after a little bit of struggle bussing around, you managed to find what appears to be 2 of the keys, as well as 3 ingots of mostly pure void steel. The highest grade counterfeit pure void steel.
Oh yeah.
It's the same purity void steel as Purell destroys viruses.
Yes, 99.99% pure void steel.
So here's a question, and feel free to make me make a crafting check. Is it that way just because it can't physically exist otherwise, or is it just, or is there just a grade beyond it that we have not seen?
Roll me a crafting check. The DC will be absurdly high.
Okay. Da, da, da. Just a 40.
This is by far, aside from the weapons themselves, which you don't have one on hand to compare it to, but you never noticed any cracks on them, at least looking from a distance. Actually, you do have Mika's shield to compare it to.
Oh yeah.
But as for the ingots themselves, this is the rarest raw material version of Void Steel you've ever seen. You're not entirely sure if this is just how it do, or this is just the best that they could do.
I gotcha. Okay.
Alrighty. So, you guys are now having a fun little adventure in the temple. What would you like to do?
Still has us in combat on my turn, but if I remember right, we finished the battle and Lana got the zoomies.
Yes. Last we left off, Lana was about to go check the western side of the map to see if they could find any more keystones, and I do not know what the rest of you guys were going to do.
Yeah.
I think we were gonna, cause kind of had a pull in the direction of, or like a detect magic up. He was gonna try and Theoden was thinking maybe southwest, or was the next? I can't remember where the next southeast.
I believe.
Was heading for the 3rd key or another key, hopefully.
Yeah, he thought he felt something resonating similarly to it to the southeast.
So yeah, I think that's what we were doing. Was we were gonna follow Theoden down that way, and Lana was gonna.
Before Lana leaves, she is going to check out one of the keystones just so she knows what magical signature she's looking for. And then she's going to just scout out this this western part when we get there. Take your time.
Let me check. What the fuck was it called? It would be the key gives off a transmutation.
Excellent, excellent.
Makes sense.
Alright. So, Feel free to move your guys one movement round each.
Alana's gonna stop right here and ping with detect magic, just to see.
You got nothing in your current radius.
Okay. I will resume movement next turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this fucking bitch Zhang got dark tide. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Anyway, continue.
Wait, what?
Zhang got into the dark tide beta that I've been waiting. That I learned came out today.
Aw.
I've been waiting for dark tide for a while. I wasn't aware they had a beta. But continue.
Are we still in initiative order? Cause I don't. It's not on
No
there
more
anymore.
initiative order.
Okay,
You
okay.
guys can just all take one round of movement as you're exploring.
Okay, let me check something on my armor.
Mika's gonna scoot that away. Keep an eye on those constructs down there.
They don't appear to be doing jack shit yet, despite the mithril golems having been activated and then slapped into non-existence. One of which is solidified and inert thanks to your key. The other one seemed to have evaporated.
Oh yeah, I forgot we did that. All right.
Let's see. What does this greater invisibility rune do?
Trying to remember if I stuck one of those on my armor too.
Your armor
I did
has
not.
fortification and winged.
That's right.
Okay. Reeves is going to pop one use of his armor's invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
And then he is going to sneak at full speed, because he can do that.
Alright, roll me stealth. Perfect. And move
one-
where you want to go.
One round of movement, you said?
Yep.
We're done.
He can go that far in one go.
I have 40 feet of movement.
Ah. Mika and his stubby legs.
Yeah, you got that movement speed increases.
Oh, that's right. One round is 3 actions.
3 actions.
Derp. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind. She spent 2 on. She spent 2 on detect magic. Okay.
Yep.
We're good.
So.
Do we have a mind link going?
Yes.
Yes. They didn't put one up.
Okay.
How fast do your elf legs take you, Theoden? Jesus Christ, Theoden.
Mika's gonna move to this door here that she's standing next to and take a listen behind it to see if there's anything. Anybody disturbed by the battle that just happened.
Yep. Roll me a perception check. You press your ear up against the door and listen, and press your hand up against it to see if you feel any vibrations through the nearby stone. And you're not getting anything back from either of them in there, no.
Alright. That's
Right.
probably an action to do that, so.
Yep. Theoden does the same on this door and pulls back, not seemingly concerned about what he heard.
Okay.
Alright, and then Londrake's stubby little fucking legs are gonna hurry up around the corner. Alright, next round of movement.
Alright. 55. Puts Lana right here. 60, 65, 70, and detect magic.
That's 30 feet.
I think it's a little. I think it leveled up to be bigger. 30 feet. 30 feet ammunition, correct.
You get a slight ping of conjuration to your left.
A
To the
conjuration.
west. It's the sensation you get normally when you detect Silver Order.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Like, it looks like it's probably somewhere just beyond the wall to your west.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
That's good intel.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Team Sneaky.
Let's see. I'm gonna move 40. I'm gonna start my turn using my arcane sense. That allows me to use detect magic, but at a 4th level since I'm now legendary in arcane.
From where you're sitting.
Yes.
You're definitely getting a. Oh wait, no, you get nothing off those. Never mind. You know that that's a. You know that that is a golem from Mika's information that she passed along, but you're not getting any reading from your magic off of the golem, which is very startling, and you're not getting any magic pings in general.
Does my when looking at the golem, does my true perception like do anything on them, or
No,
are
because
they?
they're not magically hiding.
I see. I see.
Roll me an Arcana check. That's high enough. Last session, you saw. You saw Theoden casting Disintegrate against one of them, and it seemed to not be immune to this. Sorry. It seemed to be completely unfazed by the magic. It didn't save it. I mean, it didn't dodge it. It didn't seem to partially resist it. It was completely magically immune. And from your reading into Arcana that you've been doing in your downtime to try to get a heads up on the gods, you've come across certain magical constructs like high-level golems that just are straight up, the way they are built are so magically infused that magic basically only works on them in very specific ways, depending on the type of golem.
Is my check high enough to determine how magic interacts with these ones?
With an adamantine golem, I will let you pick one of these four. So, one of these three. Most golems have one of four things. They are either harmed by a certain type of magic, healed by a certain type of magic, slowed by a certain type of magic, or they have weird special vulnerabilities, but that's more conditional. Only certain golems have that.
I see.
Which of those three are you going to try to think back on? Harmed by, healed by, or slowed by?
Harm by.
Adamantine golems, you remember, they're pretty resistant to pretty much all types of physical damage and all magic, but they are particularly vulnerable to acid, which eats away at the otherwise nearly invulnerable adamantite.
Okay.
And note that is acid magic, not normal acid. It has to be magically infused acid to be strong enough to burn through the metal.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay.
The more you know.
Knowing is half the battle. GI
The other half
reads.
is not getting your skull inverted by the golem.
Yeah.
But let's see. So I don't get any magic from where I'm at.
Nope.
Okay. In that case, I am going to move.
You have 2 actions left.
Oh, okay.
One of which has to be to move or attack.
I guess I'm going to use my rest of my movement to get to this corner here.
And as you're heading down that hallway, the banging is definitely coming from here. As you see the hallway split, and there's 3 doorways up ahead.
Can I isolate the banging?
Roll me a perception check. 1 second. The banging seems to be coming from all 3 doors.
Oh, I see. Okay.
There's a grinding from the north door, chanting from the east door, and a banging from the west door, more specifically.
Okay.
All right.
Over the mind link, Reeves is going to say, how are you looking over there, Lana?
Nothing keystone-y yet. There's a couple of soldiers though, so I'm gonna poke around in this area a little more.
Alrighty.
Mika's just kind of tailing Reeves at a distance over here to kind of keep an eye out for anything else that tried to explode on him.
Mm-hmm. No, you're running through the hallways, right, Lana? You're not stealthing.
Correct. She'll slow down starting now when she picks up that there are bad people in the area, but
Mm-hmm.
up until this point she was full speeding.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, started next round. Lana, you hear a door open.
Oh
Not far
boy.
from you.
Fair enough.
What would you like to do?
I think I used my cheeky Cloak of Elvenkind last session to get the jump on Homeboy.
Yeah, to get a jump in the northern room.
Yeah.
Alright. She's gonna slow down, and did the door opening come from, like, down here, in this area?
It came from somewhere to the west.
Okay. She's gonna slow herself down and pull herself back, so she is going to start stealthing.
Yep, you need, as long as you have something between yourself and another person, you can try to stealth. So, alright.
Okay.
Noted.
And she is going to...
You can only
Let's
move at
see.
half speed while stealthing unless you have legendary
Yes.
sneak, by the way.
Correct.
Or
I
swift
am
sneak, rather.
25... 35, so she'll kind of like cut back around here.
Up and then left one.
Yep, there we go.
And you hear footsteps heading out of the room and then southwards, and then you kind of lose their direction.
Okay. If she gets... So, right here. She's going to kind of like... This is her like kind of peeking to get to like to check around this corner. It's peeking around this corner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see a big cross-sectional hallway up ahead. You can see 2 doors that are currently closed at the end of it. And you do see an open door to your south that you assume is where the footsteps came from. You do not currently see where the occupant went.
Makes sense. Okay. She'll probably get up here, and then, yeah, she'll just kind of duck into this corner for now, and then next turn she's gonna start trying to sweep this area to see if she can find that keystone, but she doesn't have enough actions, so.
All right. Other team, what would you like to do?
Reeves is going to communicate his position to his allies because he's invisible.
Yep.
And I'm going to tell them... So where did I hear the chanting coming from?
Chanting was coming from the eastern room.
Alright.
So
I'm going to go... I'm going to check out the room to our east. And he's just
Understood.
gonna move up here.
See.
He's just gonna step up to the door and do his trap finding nonsense.
Alrighty. None as far as you can see.
Alright, and he's just going to try the door to see if it's unlocked or not. But he doesn't want to alert the occupant inside that the door is being tested.
Then give me a stealth check. We like those. So, these doors are a bit tricky. You don't see any locks on them. You also don't see any handles, which is making this very difficult. They seem to be these large, heavy-set metal doors that are built on hinges directly and have these big, like, iron handles that you use to slide it open and close. So there's no door handle to fiddle with, but you're trying to gently open this giant iron door frame that you're not sure how rusty it is or how much it grinds on the floor. So you're very carefully, with all of your weight, picking it up off the ground and just slowly sliding it open, and you're silent as you do so.
Nice.
You see on the southern wall, as the door swings open a little bit, they don't notice you yet, as you see one of the hooded men that you quickly dealt with before and that you got the air was a type of caster, is going over a battle axe, just casting words into it as you see these runes lighting up across the hilt. And on the southern wall, one of the shield bearers is currently setting heavy weapons onto the rack and loading them into what seems to be shipping racks designed to be sent out elsewhere.
Okay.
On the far
Well-
side of the room, there appear to be some crates. They, from your angle, look to be empty at the moment.
Alright. Reeves is going to communicate things to his friends.
There's 2 in there. The
Uh,
one.
from, from what I can see. There is... If we choose to deal with this now, we might get some company flanking us, but there's he's gonna look and see if there's any indication of one of the key thingies. I think they found the first one off of
The priesty looking dude before, yeah.
yeah, so he's just gonna see if he can notice that on this guy.
Roll me a perception check. You're wondering for a second. It's hard to see from the angle because his back is essentially to you, but you just catch the glimpse of it dangle between the underside of his arm as he goes to reach forward for some regents on the far side of the table. It looks like he is carrying it on him.
Good news. I found the key, but it's on the dude.
Not entirely unexpected.
So this isn't a favorable battlefield, I don't think, especially with the banging on the other doors, but this might be...
Can we seal the other 2 doors without them knowing it? Or silence, like, somehow fight silently?
They're able to communicate telepathically. I don't have a way of stopping that at this close of a distance. I could try locking one of the doors, though, at least narrow down the numbers.
do you have any more of those thermites?
I got one more. If we want to use it here, I'll leave that up to you. We could also rig one of the doors to explode. It won't stop them from joining us, but they won't be in the best shape when they do.
There's 3 doors, all with noise coming from behind them, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah. Once we get the door open, like the main door between those adamantine golems, will we be able to seal them?
And Theoden lets out a bit of a sigh, saying, "Considering what they are made of, probably not with a thermite. It might be best to use it here if we plan on borrowing them completely."
All right. Well, let's use the thermite here then.
Right. Which door should we magically lock? Any insight?
One of the other 2 was making grinding noises, yeah?
The northern one.
The northern one?
The western one was banging.
Hmm. Does the grinding sound familiar? Like, forge, like chains kind
With
of
your
thing?
backgrounds, it sounds like a grinding wheel for weapons.
Gotcha, okay.
One of the giant spinning whetstones used to sharpen a sword out of the forge.
Say if these priesty guys are doing the fancy forging, so if there's one behind each door, one's grinding and one's smithing. You flip a coin.
Alright, you want me to roll it, or do you guys want to pick it?
You said the northern one
Northern
was,
one's grinding wheel, yeah.
and the
Western one is banging.
but the priests are the ones that are actually forging the weapons.
The priests seem to be at least enchanting them.
Okay.
You're not sure.
I vote for locking the one with Actually, how many actions do I have left?
You would have 2.
Okay. I'm gonna use detect magic to see if I can sense sense what sort to see if I can get a sense of other Silver Order presence.
Besides the 2 in the room, you get a ping of Silver Order here.
Okay.
See, that one's the closest door. I'd seal the closest door then.
Yeah, let's do the closest door and thermite the farther one.
Understood. Alright. So Theoden's gonna sneak up. And Laundrake's gonna head over here. And over the Marn Link, as he's pulling out the supplies, he's like, "You all ready to get started? This is gonna be loud."
Mika, wanna back me up here?
Yep. I just reached the end of my movements as well, so yep.
Alright, get into the positions you all would like to be when this combat starts.
I have a clear shot from here, so I think I'm good here.
Make me right here, backing up with the shield.
Alright. So, you see Theoden chant something under his breath quietly. Actually, you see him just make gestures, which is odd because most spells you know have a verbal component, as he places his hand on the door and twists his wrists. And you see those. You're very familiar with them, Reeves, as this sigil forms across it and then the spider webs across the door, and you see it almost like deadbolt into the walls around it with arcane strings. As you just hear this loud metallic hissing as Laundrake smashes the cylinder of thermite with a metal plate jammed into the corner of the wall, welding the block that's basically these several iron bars across the door held up with a plate and just thermiting them all into the door so it can't be swung either way. Alright, that'll hold them for a little bit. And all of you, can you all roll me initiative as Reeves, you immediately see people start grabbing their weapons. If you want to roll stealth for initiative, you all can. So
Does
stealth or perception.
that include me, even though I'm all the way in bumfuck nowhere?
Nah, you're gonna chill for a little bit.
See you in a bit.
Yep.
That's a lot of dice. Fuck.
Don't worry about it. Alright, and Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
Initiative.
Oh, I did. I rolled stealth. Oh.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's a 39.
When you roll a skill like that, you press the little fist next to it to make it your initiative.
Oh.
Alright, so top of the turn order. As you hear the thermite go off and Reeves, you're readying your weapon to strike, the guy to the front of you immediately turns in your direction and spends an action to seek. Where's your perception, my duder? That's an unfortunately high roll. As you see him, he turns his attention towards you, Reeves. Is going to do a funny little man thing, and he is going to sudden charge you.
Oh, that's awkward.
Actually, he's just going to take a diagonal step and slap you in the face. Because movement reactions are mean, and he doesn't like them. Sir. That's a 55.
That's a crit.
I can raise with I have shield reaction, because I have my shield behind him. Will that help to not make it a crit at least?
It is unfortunately just shy of stopping it from being a crit.
Fuck.
Alright, but you can reduce the damage if you would like.
Yes.
Alright, so that's going to be a pop. So that's going to be after the damage reduction from Aegis. You are going to take 58 damage.
Cool.
Pop. Does he do any funny things when he hits like that? No, okay. Alrighty. Next up is going to be... you guys hear somebody heading south to the door, and just you hear grinding as somebody puts their weight against it before you hear the footsteps walking away. And that's all his turn for now. Mika, you're up.
Alright. So, got a thing right in front of me, so we're gonna just do something. Let's see here. Trying to check something about stepping and moving, but alright, Mika is gonna lunge at this dude.
Alrighty.
Oop, turn off the essence, 'cause I don't think I've got that anymore.
Nope, not unless you want to restoke it.
Not just yet, I think.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah, nope, that's a crit.
You don't get to hit my buddy.
Ooh. Alright, so,
Anything goes zappy?
let me check the distance. He is unfortunately just outside of the reach to be able to get zapped.
Curses.
Alright, they are going to shield block. What's the strength on their shield? 15, so that's going to reduce it to a 51. The shield looks not great, but it looks like I can still use it for blocking. As they take that. And then they are prone, they are clumsy, and they are enfeebled. So he's not doing great.
Hey. Alright, I can't see anybody else, so just gonna. So I don't want to get in. Don't want to fucking block any of Reeves' shots. Just gonna try and wiggle around Reeves, and get. You can still do it. They can still do attack of opportunity if you're still prone, right? They're just on the ground.
I'm checking.
I have a thing that can help with that if you decide to do that.
Basically, just want to get around to the other side of our prone friend here. So I don't know if that's going to provoke attacks to be able to get there and step on him or not, or step within his field of movement there.
If it does, I have a thing.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll say I will allow you to move through his square with an athletics check because he's prone, just trying to essentially bunny hop over him.
Okay.
But it will provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay. I'm gonna try and what I want to try is to get to that. So just.
If you can get to the far side, it's flanking.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, I'll try that then. Athletics.
Yes.
Go, come on, roll it. There we go.
So you're feeling great. Stone under your feet is sturdy. You know how you move. So you take a step back and just running jump and call out to Reeves. Reeves ducks and you just dwarven like drop kick through the door frame and land on the other side.
Hey.
And you have one action left.
Yes, I do. Oh.
He's gonna swing on you though.
That makes
That's
sense. I have.
Bonk.
Is higher level than yours. Interesting. Yep, you disrupt it.
Woo! Nice. You step on his arm as he tries to lift it up and swing at me.
Alrighty.
And then one more action. Alright, let's see here. Alright, I am going to actually do the Paragon's Guard stance so that my shield stays up rather than eating a reaction.
Cool. So you spend an action, and now for the rest of combat, you will constantly be treated as if you had your shield up.
Yes. I was trying to drag the briefcase thingy on, but I'm not sure it was working, so... Ah, there it goes.
There you go. And I believe that... Yep, there you go. You're treated as having your shield up now.
Yep.
Alright. Anything else, or is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Alright. You guys hear chanting coming from the door on the far side of Theoden, and then silence. Who are you? And you hear the sounds of banging on Theoden's door as you hear somebody smashing a hammer against the door from that side, but magic doesn't break magic. I mean, hammers don't break magical locks, unfortunately.
At least not quickly.
Nope. Kind of have to break the object that is locked to do that, and that's going to take a little bit. So, Reeves, you're up in the meantime.
All right. I think Reeves is going to deal with the obstacle in front of them. Let's see. Well, they've used their reaction. Oh,
He just shuts Mika in here, like, hey!
I think he's going to do a shadow tap against this guy. Actually, no. We'll deal with the guy in front of us.
Alrighty.
So that's a skeleton key.
With flanking, that is a crit.
Cool. We're gonna power bunker, and we're gonna master strike that too.
Rest in peace, this man. Alright, roll me the damage.
Just end his career. Wee.
Okay, that obliterates his shield, but it does deal 15 less damage in the process. Or 72. So, bop. And he has to be
Oh yeah,
fort
'cause
save.
he's flat-footed, yeah, because of the being prone.
48.
That saves. Let me
Saves or crit
apply-
saves?
How much?
48.
48. Just normal save.
His enfeebled 2 will last longer then.
Okay. And then we will do extra 11 precision damage and I guess I put a minus 10 foot speed penalty to him too.
He basically can't crawl now.
And I will do another attack.
Still a crit.
Wow.
Goodness. Critical.
Oh, you still have
Can't
your
block
essence
that
turned
one.
on.
So that's gonna be
It's a whole d6 less, because I just turned mine off earlier.
Oh,
that's gonna be 5 out less. So that's going to be 103.
okay. And then we're gonna do 8 more.
So this man's poor career.
Rip.
I guess I'll do map minus 8.
Yep. Just hits.
Nice.
They are not doing fantastic.
And I'm going to use my last action on preparation, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Alright. Theoden's turn is up. There he is. Allow me to offer some assistance. Ribs, would you mind ducking for a moment? Or standing to the side? As
Reap,
the fans start crackling.
Reap squats.
Right? You see a bolt of lightning arc past you into the guy on the far side of the room. As he's going to cast Chain Lightning. Whoops, what the fuck did I roll? Well, I have the damage, that's good. Reflex saving throw. Failure. Failure. That's unfortunate for both of them. Bop. as you see the lightning arc across the cleric's armor before ricocheting back into the guy in front of you, and you just see him sizzle for a moment before his weapon drops and he just goes limp. One less problem to deal with.
Huzzah!
Unfortunately, the man at the back of the room is very much alive. And after having seen what the fuck you just did, Reeves, you see him look at you and just without making any other gestures, just looks you in the eyes and goes, boom. Roll me a fortitude saving throw. What's his DC? That is a... Oh! There's no save for that. Okay, bitch. And you are stunned one as you feel your body instinctively seize up.
Oh, that's mean.
Yeah,
That was a good
power
roll.
on his cunty. What's this? What's the range on this?
Stun means I just lose an action, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You know what? This man's gonna be a fuckboy.
Oh no.
Seeing the armor slowly starting to disintegrate off the one in front of him, you see him look towards at you, and his hands start to crackle with this arcane, almost golden, not even arcane actually, divine energy as the heat in the room begins to radiate, and you feel the walls grow hot as it feels like the entire room is being turned into a furnace as he just puts his hand upward and pulls his hand down, and you all begin to see the ceiling descend as this rocky, cracked, flaming surface drops in on top of you from above as he casts Meteor Swarm inside.
Buh!
Oh.
The wall, the ceiling is going to come crashing down upon you.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
God
Rock
fucking
falls, everybody dies. Alright. I need all of you to make a reflex saving throw.
mother.
Reeves, I assume, is going to be fine because he's Reeves.
Mother bitches. Okay. Let's see, do I have anything that's gonna help my ass with this? Probably not a lot.
Okay, what's your DC, sir? That is unfortunately a failure, Mika.
Yeah. Let me take a look at something here.
Okay, so Theoden's gonna take half.
Okay. It's fine. This is fine.
Oh,
Don't like that O.
Oh.
interesting.
Interesting.
Seeing that happen, you see Theoden instantly gesture something towards Laundrake as Reeves, you just catch this barrier forming at the far side, like essentially sandwiching him in that 5-foot square for a second. As it crashes down, Reeves, I'm sorry, does it need to be done 4 times?
Does it?
Wait, what?
Okay, a creature takes the same amount of fire damage no matter how many overlapping explosions they're caught in. Okay. I wanted to make sure you guys didn't have to save from all 4 splashes. As essentially, Lana, as you're sneaking, you just hear an explosion and just this wall of fire shoots out from the southern corridor they went down.
Lana just kind of like jolts and turns around. It's like, they're probably fine. They've seen worse.
Uh,
Oh god, a ceiling's coming down. Ah!
Fine.
all right. Theoden takes half damage from all this. Mika, you take 52 bludgeoning damage and 45 fire damage as you try to duck out of the way, but clipped by the arm and just barely roll out before it crushes you into the floor. And just as it crashes, this wave of heat and flame nearly throws you to the opposing wall as you're just roasted inside of your armor until the magic subsides.
It didn't count as a critical hit, did it?
It did not.
Okay, I wasn't quite sure how that would work with that.
No, that was just a normal failure.
Gotcha.
You do not want to crit fail that.
Well, it's more like a... Yeah, I didn't know if my stone bones had anything useful.
Alright. Reeves, as it's coming down, you notice a cavity in the wall next to you that you can just barely slip into, and carefully you pull the body of the dead man up in front of you as a shield, as it just you, as you pull it back away, you see the entire front half of the armor is melted into goo, and you're like, glad that wasn't me, as you push his corpse back down.
Oh boy, glad that wasn't me.
The rogue's ability to just fucking dab out of Armageddon scares me. But I realized I almost accidentally murdered the shit out of Londrake.
Oh, that would have been
No.
very bad.
Alright, he is fine as you see the red barrier shattered at the end of the hallway, and he only takes a little bit of damage. Where's the fire damage? So he is injured but not dead. Which is good.
That's very good. That's very good, yes.
Alright, but that is the end of his turn. As Londrake is like, oh fuck this. You need anything else from me, or can I fall back?
Fucking move back and get hidden.
Aye, you don't have to tell me twice. And he's gonna ollie the fuck out. Alright. And you guys hear the sound of banging from the north as they try to hammer their way out of the fused doorway. Unsuccessfully so far. Back at the top of the turn order, they're hammering. Mika, you're up.
Alright. Let's see here. Just one guy. Shit. Gonna see here. Mika's gonna slap a battle medicine quick aloe patch on herself. Get some of that.
You know how to deal with burns. This is just a really big burn over a lot of you.
Yeah. Just doing the DC 30 check. That's the usual check. I always forget what that is. DC 30 is. That's the, is the DC 30 the master roll?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so I think it's 4d8 plus 50. No.
2d8 plus
30?
I believe so.
Okay, I keep I have 48 written up front. I did fix that. 2d8 plus 30.
Uh, 2d8 plus 40.
Oh, well, okay. 2d8 plus... Okay, good enough. Alright, one action, and then second action is gonna be to... Let's see here. Actually... Yeah, we're just gonna move up and swing. Sudden charge into him, basically.
Alright.
See here. that.
Hey.
That's a crit.
Did not enjoy being lit on fire.
All right. Seeing the spell coming, you see him quickly raise his hand up, and just a flare of divine energy as he's covered in this radiant board that absorbs a lot of the damage, but you manage to smash through and into his hand and just power him into the floor still. So it reduces it by 40 damage.
But he is still prone, etc.
Correct. Which is the fun part.
Yes.
Because he wasn't able to reduce all of it. Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Bang, bang, bang. Roll me an athletics check, sir. Alright, yep, nope, he's not making too much progress. Reeves, roll me a perception check. Alright. So let's see. What's the fun one? Let's go with Reeves and Theoden. You both hear it from somewhere behind you as you just hear thoom again as you see Theoden's body lock up a little bit.
Oh.
He is now stunned 1.
Okay.
God damn it.
You do not see where the voice originated from, though.
Hmm.
Actually,
Do I? Because
you have fucking true sight. 1 sec.
I do.
It tries to automatically counteract that, I believe. Where is it? Perception modifier. That's a crit. Yep. Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely see the outline of a man. Whoops. Standing right here.
Theoden, on your. He takes a moment to consider where Theoden is standing, and then say the correct clock number.
So you can pass that information along to him. Now they are just hidden instead of undetected.
Mm-hmm.
Much appreciated. All right. Reeves, you're up.
Mika, are you good in there?
I'm fine.
So he's right there. So with Shadow Tap, can I step twice to get to there?
Yes.
Okay. So first, I am going to heal myself.
Yep.
Level base healing. I will put that on. And then I'm going to fire a bolt at the dude.
All right, you can fucking see him. I think that's a crit.
Cool. Can I pin him to the wall?
Only if you have critical specialization with your weapon, which I don't think you do.
Aw.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to do extra one of those. And we will... And we will... Let's see, let me read this. And we will Master Strike as well.
All right. 43.
43, that is a normal save.
He is now enfeebled too.
Cool. And for my other dehabilitation effect, I will make him move 10 less feet.
Alrighty.
And I will strut. I will pop. Pop. Pop.
All right. That is a hit.
Cool.
Alrighty.
And yep, that's my turn because I was stunned one this turn.
Alrighty.
How long does stun last?
It's one turn,
Okay.
so I'll remove it. Boop. 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 Okay. And Theoden is going to cast... If you don't mind me. And Theoden's going to cast True Seeing on himself. Actually. Yeah, because he has no idea how many of these people there would be. And he can now see. I believe it's with a perception check. Yeah, no, he sees through it. Okay. Now we're up to our funny friend, the Enkindler. Who's going to...
Oh wait, I need to roll my thing. Oh wait, do I need to roll that? Oh.
All right. So, you're going to see him looking around, realizing you're just going to keep fucking hammering him. If he tries to get up, you see him chant something to himself. I think that is a manipulate action, though. So you might be able to fucking swing on him anyway.
Which one?
Yeah. He's using a material component, so you can swing on him if you need to, if you want to.
Oh, the one next to me?
Yep.
Okay, yes, I will absolutely swing on him. Poorly. I will swing on him poorly.
That's enough to hit.
Oh, gee, okay.
He has very low AC on the ground right now.
Oh, that's right, he is on the ground.
Whoops. Oops. There we go. As you bop him on the noodle, but it's not enough to stop him as he casts black tentacles, and I need everybody to roll me a Fortitude DC. Oh, sorry, he makes a spell attack roll against your Fortitude.
Oh.
That's going to be...
So, fortitude save or no?
He's rolling it against your DCs. Mika, that's a normal hit against you. That's very much a crit against Theoden, and very much a crit against Reeves. Okay, so you are all grabbed now.
Lude.
And take... Mika, you take that much. Actually, wait, no. That's a Fortitude check. You're fine. Spell attack roll against the Fortitude DC. Does that count? No, because it's not a saving throw. It's just against your DC, which is very strange, but...
So our Fortitude DC or our...
DCs. Your Fortitude DC.
Oh, okay.
It's a very weird spell, now that I'm looking at it.
I was gonna say, also, is it targeting me directly, or is it a...
It's an AoE.
Okay, so it doesn't count as a targeting thing.
Uh,
I was wondering if I could use
Make-
Mirror Shield.
yeah, no, it's not that type of spell.
Yeah.
Alright, but that is his turn. He has also grabbed himself now. The price he pays for success.
Oh, wait, it works on him too?
Yep.
Wow.
There is no protection against it. Alrighty. Next up in the turn order is gonna be Laundre, who's chilling. You get more hammers to the north. You hear grinding as it looks like the northern door is slowly starting to take damage, but it should hold for at least one more turn, depending on how it's going, from what you can see. Western door ain't doing shit. Mika, you're up. You are grabbed.
Okay, what does that do? Let's see here. Da-da-da.
It means if you want to do any manipulate actions, or swinging your weapon, you have to make me a D20, and if you roll a 4 or less, you fail.
Gotcha. Okay, so I do want to start bopping him.
Alright, roll me a flat D20.
Alright. Oop, that is not correct. There we go.
Alright, you're good.
Alright. Start hammering.
That's a crit.
Alright, like, fucking turn it off!
As you boop him real hard, he's not looking great.
Still breathing? Well, I'm gonna do it again.
Roll me another D20.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, success.
Alright. Like I said, stop!
That's another crit.
Hell yeah!
He's gonna try to reaction it as you see another ward go up and he reduces it by 40 damage. And he is just barely holding on.
My god! Alright, we're going to... Gonna certain strike that one. My
Oh,
last
fuck.
hit.
Roll me a flat D20.
Oh, fuck. Right.
Passes, that is a hit. And with that, you bop that man into death.
It's like, fucking let go of me!
Unfortunately, it does not appear to be a concentration spell, as the tentacles are still there.
Son of a bitch. That's all I'm out.
Mm-hmm. Mika, you take 6 damage from the tentacles, like cracking the shit out of your back as you stayed in there for your turn.
Okay. Just like, fucking Diarius, get out of here!
All right. With that, more. The invisible lad. What do you want to do, sir?
Where's Mika? Can you ping on the map for me?
Oh, I'm here.
You're where? There? Ah,
Mhm.
damn it.
Unfortunate. Alrighty. He's not enjoying that you saw him and put him through all this. So he's going to use a 1-action heal on himself. Cool. And now I need you to make me a Fortitude saving throw, Reeves.
I'm gonna hero point that. Nope.
Gotcha. So, Reeves, you see him reach out and place his hand against you, and you see the front of your chest starting to calcify as he casts Flesh to Stone on you.
Okay. That's not great.
You are now slowed 1.
Alright. Okay.
And that is his turn. Reeves, you're up.
Okay. Slowed 1 means...
You have 1 less action.
What's the difference between that and stunned?
I think it's a weird cascading order, and slows can be permanent.
I see.
Like, this is a slowed 1 indefinitely until you save.
Alright. What does grab do?
You cannot move, and if you want to swing on the man, I need a flat d20 check. You have to roll a 5 or higher to be able to attack.
I see.
You can also try to escape using athletics or acrobatics. That is an action, and it does increase your map.
How does casting spells work?
Let me check. If it requires a somatic component, then you have to make the check.
Okay. What's the check?
A flat d20, you have to roll a 5 or higher. Alright, action just go through.
Alright, see you then. I don't like this. We're getting out of here. And I'm gonna cast this at 7th level.
Alright.
I have the slot left, and we are getting out of there.
Alright, where are you moving to?
Let's see. I just
They must be
out.
within your line of sight.
Yeah, I'm just going to move probably over here. And while Theoden figures out what he's going to do, I'm going to try to lockpick this slow off of myself.
All right. Roll me a thievery check. Yep. So you steady your hand as you realize you are slowly being petrified, and you see the metaphorical lock as you jam the key in and twist. And as you pull the weapon free, you see the calcification stop and recede and be pulled out with your knife and vanish into nothing.
Ooh.
You've
Cool.
been stabbed by a lot of things. That was probably one of the most concerning.
Very concerning. Yes. Do I get my action back?
No. Slow is applied at the start of your turn.
Okay. That is my turn then.
All right. Theoden's turn and says, "Oh well, he is quite the unpleasant one. Let's make sure he
Yeah.
can't do that again."
Yeah, I don't want to be a statue. Yes, please. No, thank you.
All right. Let's go with. Yeah. Roll me a will save, sir. Don't think that actually. That is just shy of being able to beat his DC.
Yay.
As you see Theoden reach out and shift his hand. And you see the shadow of the invisible creature begin to peel back off it for a moment, and begin to tarry its owner.
Oh.
Wait, what?
He cast Unspeakable Shadow. The target is now frightened 3. And must spend an action each turn attacking his shadow.
Do you mean Theoden get the grabbed and immobilized off of us?
Yes. All right. And then he is going to spend an action casting. We'll go with. Got any fun single action spells? No, he's just going to cast Shield on himself then. Alrighty. Oh, better idea. He's going to prepare some minor arcane abilities to aid your next attack action reaps.
Oh.
So he is readying himself to react the next time you attack. Alright. Nothing of relevance. Mika, you're up. If you want to escape so you can move, I need an athletics or an acrobatics.
Yes, Mika definitely does not want to be standing in the middle of tentacles anymore. Athletics.
Yep, that's enough. You're able to just rip one of the tentacles out of the ground and pull the other ones off your waist, and you have a brief window in which you can move. If you stay in the tentacles, you will be re-grappled at the end of your turn.
Well, she just saw everyone vanish off, so she's taking the opportunity to dash at the door and try and figure out where everybody went.
Yep. You see your friends to the south. You have no idea what the fuck they're dealing with out here, but they seem to be in a combat stance.
Alright, so yeah, she's gonna... Let's see here. Yeah, she's basically gonna start getting... Can I take a beat, like an action to try and See, one action to get out of the room. So take an action to try and see if I can figure out where they're looking, like focusing their attention on.
Roll me a perception check to seek. Yep. Following their glances, you see following the edge of the tentacles, you see a disturbance in the ground over here. Whoops.
Oh, okay.
As somebody is disrupting the dust, moving back and forth frantically, trying to fight off something.
Gotcha. Okay.
You will need to be here or here to be not in the tentacles.
Need to be where again?
The tentacles cover that ground.
Okay. And you said there was somebody presence there?
Correct.
Let's see here. So I took an action to seek, and then an action to... Crap. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I think you're actually out of actions if you take an action to seek.
It took me 1 to get out of the room.
1 to escape as well.
Oh, gotcha. So yeah, then...
Okay, roll me a fortitude saving throw again.
Fuck. Alright, yep.
That is unfortunately not enough. As you find where they are, but as you go to move, you feel something tugging at your legs as you're pulled back into the pit.
Like, get him off of me! That's it.
Mika, you hate the pit.
Not a fan.
Where's grabbed again? There we go. Alright, 2 more of these. Northern door is still holding just barely, and western door is still fine. Alright.
Oh, shit. I need to actually not be not do the seek action. I need to... The key was on the dude I flattened.
Oh, yep, so you have the key, but you don't know where the guy is.
So, yeah.
Fair enough.
Forgot about
Alright.
that.
As Mika comes around the corner, this man's going to panic and swing at his shadow for a turn, but looking around, he sees that more people have appeared in a surprising amount of panic for one of the Silver Order. You see his hands crackle with energy as he just lashes out at Mika as they turn around the corner.
Yeah.
And you see this bolt of lightning appear from nothing, Mika, as it arcs off you and then down towards the others. I need you to make me a reflex saving throw.
Okay.
All of us?
Mika first.
Make it first. Someday I'll get to use Mirror Shield.
Never mind. Mika, you see it arc around the corner, but instinctively, you have Mirror Shield, right?
Yes, I do.
You go to ready the Mirror Shield to reflect it, but as you duck behind your shield and get ready to parry it, you see the lightning hit your shield and just ricochet off it harmlessly before you can get into a proper posture. You critically succeeded on your saving throw
Yay.
because of evasion.
Yay.
Y'all
Oh,
are
dang.
fine.
Hell yeah.
Chain lightning only bounces if it's a success or higher.
Oh, good.
And that's how Mika countered that man's turn. Reeves, you're up.
Alright. Reeves is going to reload a bolt as a free action, and he's going to fire at the man.
Alright. You have a +2 on this hit, so roll the hit. That's a 41.
41.
That is a hit.
Cool.
Alright. As you deal bop. They're not looking great.
Okay. We'll do that. And then... Bop, bop. Stab.
Roll me a hit. Crit.
Oh, okay. How does resetting the pile bunker work?
I think it takes like a minute now between
Okay.
uses.
Okay, never mind then. So we're just going to do that.
How do you want to do it?
As the bolt lands, Reeves just sort of ducks in and just buries the bayonet right through the guy's sternum.
Alrighty. So as you bayonet the man to death, striking in unison with the bolt, you see the magic around him begin to fade. And the man drops dead. Mika, feel free to move to the south as you eventually pull your way out of the fucking tentacle pit.
He's like, fuck, 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 fuck.
Alright. And you guys still hear banging as the doors are slowly starting to give, and you shuffle your shimmy way out of there. Well, that was happening. Hi, Lana.
Shit, hi.
Sorry,
How's
Lana.
it going, buddy?
Oh, hunting monsters, living my life. How you doing?
Not
Sound-
too bad.
Sounded like things were happening.
Yeah, things were happening. But
Yeah, wow.
it's time for different things to happen.
Oh, okay. Well,
So-
hang on. Give me a second to pull Foundry back up. It's tabbed out. Okay. God.
So, Lana, while you hear the frantic sounds of fighting over the Discord chat, what would you like to do?
Well, now that Lana has some time, she's going to she's gonna kind of like orbit around kind of these rooms and then detect magic on each of them to see if she can get a hint of that transmutation that she's looking for.
If you're doing it in all 4 rooms, I will give you a bit of a time saver. You do not get the ping of transmutation from any of those 4 rooms.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Alright. So after going through all that, she's gonna carefully kind of make her way down here and then kind of poke her head through this hallway, make sure that the coast is still relatively clear.
Roll me a perception check.
There we go.
Yep. As you're about to start heading through the doorway, you hear the sound of somebody stepping around this corner, but you have time to turn back into your nook as you hear footsteps and then a door closing.
And they just go back into their room. Okay.
Yep.
All
The
right.
guard aggro reset.
Yeah. Brilliant. What was that noise? Okay.
Must be the wind.
Quietly this time, Lana is going to kind of creep her way on down here. So I'll go ahead and roll that stealthies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
And she'll just kind of roll on down here, and then kind of make her way over here and detect magic.
Alrighty. You do hear it this time. You do get it this time. You feel a ping from here.
From there.
Yes.
So presumably in this room, because this looks like just like a... Okay. Lana will poke her head up against the door and see if she hears anything.
Perception check. As far as you can tell, you don't hear any footsteps from beyond the door.
Lana is not entirely convinced that this is unoccupied, but she's like,
They do
all right,
like to stand very still.
well, you gotta do it. So To prepare herself for what may or may not happen, she's going to throw a first level echoing weapon on herself,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Just be aware if it has a verbal component, it has to be spoken loud enough that other people would hear it if they're close by.
fair enough. Okay.
You just hear the shonen charge up incantation from the other door before it bursts open.
Oh no.
She chooses not to do that.
Yeah.
'Cause- Yeah. All right. How many pings from divination or like other sources that she can identify as silver orders does she get from those detect magics?
3.
3?
You got 1. Well, from this area. 2.
Okay.
3.
Okay. But she didn't get one from this room? Or is it
Correct.
just the strong? Okay. Well, she's going to carefully and quietly as she can just kind of slowly toss it open.
You go to shift the door, but it appears to be locked.
Of course.
Yep, it looks like it has, in the iron doorway, it looks like these ones have a locking mechanism built into them for the private rooms.
I see. Just like a normal lock, or
As far as you can tell, yeah. Really heavy door with a really heavy lock.
All right, and she still hears the sounds of violence from her friends, right? Yeah.
Yeah, more or less. You hear Mika screaming, get these fucking things off of me.
Mentally
Alright.
screaming, mentally screaming.
Lana just kind of closes her eyes and is like, "Why are these guys still here? All right, well, guess I can probably outrun them." And then, she is going to try to force herself through this door.
Alright. Do you have a crowbar or anything on you, or are you just trying to rip it off the hinges with your hands?
I don't think she has any tools for that. She's just trying to like slam her body into it and just put her power into it and just get this door down. Because it just looks like a normal door, right? Like it doesn't look.
It's just an iron door as far as you can tell. It might be a higher quality than usual one, but it is still a...
Yeah, she punches things harder than iron every day. So she's just gonna put her ass into it and just try to break it down.
Yeah, I think the only tool you still have on you is the low-grade void steel chisel.
Yeah. I mean, she'll try to like if she does still have that, then she'll try to like work it into like her knuckle or something while she's like hitting it. But
Mm-hmm. Alright,
Yeah.
roll me an athletics check, and if you can describe how you want to use the chisel, that may modify your check or it may not.
yeah, she'll kind of like hold the handle in the palm of her hand and like work the chisel like between her knuckles, so it's kind of like a claw added on while she's like, you know, trying to shove into the door basically.
Alright. And where are you
Um,
trying to aim for the door?
Just like right at the like the crevice area where like it's where the door opens basically.
Hinge side or lock side?
Lock side.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check then.
Athletics. Nah, 0 point.
Hero point indeed. So you aim up, you lock the chisel into your hand, and you catch it in the crevice where the door just barely is held up against the wall, so it has leeway to swing, and throw your weight into it as you feel the chisel smash through the lock in place with a loud crash as your body hits against the side of the door, and you hear movement in the nearby rooms as the door opens up.
Right. They're all moving. Lana sprints in and looks for the look. Would she see the keystone anywhere, or?
Roll me a perception check. You have an idea of where it is, but you need to actually spot it. You'll have
Fuck
bonuses.
off! Oh my god!
So you know where it is, and you look over and you just see a table full of maps and shit, and you're like, oh, fuck me, as you run over and just sort through it, and it takes you a couple of seconds as you hear doors starting to open up behind you. And as you see people heading out of their rooms, you finally grab the trinket in your hands as all of them start readying their weapons at you. And they're just going to get shots on you as you go to make a run for it.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Do we hear anything over the mind link?
One of them clips you, Lana.
Is it? Was it a 40? Was it 45 on the money to hit?
It was a 49 to hit.
Oh, okay, perfect then. That is a clip.
All right. So that's going to be 3d8 plus 6. You take 23 damage as they just fire this heavy, like, beanbag into your leg, and you have a little bit of a limp as you are slowed 1 and have a 10-foot penalty to speed, but it is your turn.
Oh, fun. All right. Well, even with that, Lana do
That'd be a
what
problem
Lana
for
do.
a not monk. Deuces.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So slowed 1, 2 actions, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me read the description for this item real quick. Bam, 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 bam. Misses. Location you can see. Okay. Cannot see anything, stuck in the room. Alright. Cool. One action to stride here. So if she strides right here, would that get an opportunity attack from this guy?
Yes, because you'd be moving within his reach if he has attack of opportunity.
Okay. In that case, one action to stride here. And then her second action will be a winding flow as she steps. And then strides. 2, 3, 60 feet. So that was 10 feet. 25 equals 35. To get about right here. And then 35 plus 25 equals 60 to get right here.
All right. So.
Yep. And Lana just yells over the mind link, I got it and I'm running!
Yep. So you hear sounds of soldiers chasing behind you, but you are easily getting distance from them. And that is coinciding with you all heading back out here on your own.
Where are you leading, Lana?
Where do you want me to lead them? I can be anywhere in here.
Try to lead them to the corridor where we first fought those few golems. Do not bring them down here, please.
Okay, sure. Alright, sounds good.
All right. So.
It's just 3 dudes. I don't think it'll be too dangerous.
Well, we'll be right there with you.
All right. So, Lana.
Yeah.
It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Lana is going to spend an action to get about right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then, when an opponent enters her vision, she is going to prepare a movement action to duck around the corner and run down here. Or run up, or run, like, up here.
Alright. Do be aware you don't currently have line of sight on them. You don't know how long it'll take for them to catch up to you.
Yeah, that's fine. She just wants to run when they can see her.
Alright. South team, where would you like to move while you're waiting on Lana?
We're gonna move up towards this corridor, or at least I'm gonna.
Alright, get moving.
So 1, 2. Let's see. I'm right here? Okay. So 3. So a full thing of movement would be 30.
And as you guys are starting to move, Theoden calls out over the mine like, "Do we want to fight them, or do you think you can lose them, Lana?"
I mean, I could probably lose them pretty easy.
Because we have not much time before, at least by the sounds of it, 2 or 3 more join us from behind over here as well.
Oh,
Oh wait,
okay.
oh wait, Lana, did you get the key?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll just meet you down at the door then.
Yes. We'll figure out how to. Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Can I change the plan for Lana's turn then?
Yep.
Now that I know that happens. She's just gonna head her ass down here.
Stealth or nah, full sprint, fuck them.
Nah, full sprint, fuck them. They know she's there.
Alright, so, y'all are convening in front of the doorway.
I'm just gonna assume Lana can make it there. She's.
Oh
she's
yeah, no,
Lana.
you guys have no problem.
Reeves holds a hand out for the key.
Lana forks it over.
He catches it and starts. Can he reach them from where he's at?
As you go to reach for the door, you feel a thrumming that vibrates through all the bones in your body as the rune stones resonate, and slowly each of them begins to unwind and pull apart, taking only a few moments each as you hear the footsteps beginning to pick up from around the building, as they carry quite well in here. And as you start seeing people popping out from the corners, having caught sight of you, and hearing the loud bang of one of the doors finally being knocked off its hinges to the east, it finally squeezes just enough for you guys to slip inside. And you see a funny man waiting for you.
Motherfucker.
So, as the doorways slide open, this room sounded silent from the other side, but as soon as the doors begin to crack, you hear the loud boom, boom, boom of somebody hammering. Hot steel against an anvil, giving shape to something at a forge. A very familiar sound for all of you at this point, considering how much work you've done with Mika and Theoden and all the other fun smiths that you've run across along the way. This is a massive chamber that seems to have multiple side rooms that have built-in hoppers to catch resources coming in from the outside, track systems to move all of those resources into the central forge, and locations to move the completed products off to be shipped elsewhere. It looks like at the moment it isn't moving at full capacity, but Mika, as you walk through the door and you see Theoden recognize it as well, the ember within your hammer flares to life, and you see the 3 forges at the far end of the room resonate in turn. And noticing that the dwarf working what appears to be a warhammer looks towards them and then towards the entrance to the room and says, "Oh, so you did make time to make it out here."
You.
Yes, you're the ones that have been working with Brianna and the others. Alright. I don't know what it is that you've come here for, but you won't find it. And you won't be leaving either. And he reaches down and picks up what looks like this molten red hammer from just being finished smithing. And instead of quenching it, he just flips it through the air for a moment. You see it instantly cool down enough that the edges of the metal look like they've solidified, but the core of it still burns red hot. So, did you find what you're looking for? As you guys begin hearing footsteps pouring in closer and closer from the outside.
Once... Yeah, are we able to close this?
Are you going to try to close the door using the runestones?
Yes.
So, as you go to close it behind you to cut it off, he goes, clever, but no. And you just see these two massive green hands on either side clench down on the door from the outside, preventing the doors from sliding back shut. As the two golems activate.
Ah, shoot.
Good effort, but things can't be that easy.
It's alright. Found who I'm looking for.
And you just see him eye you for a moment and say, I don't recall us ever really talking, girl.
Fucking god-killing bastard. He's grinding her teeth at this point.
Well, if we're splitting up duties, I'll hold the door. You go mess him up, Mika.
If we're being entirely fair, I wasn't the one that killed him as much as I wish I could have.
Whoop. Hang on a second, I have lost all audio.
Oh.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear
Yes.
Oh
Yep.
my god, my headphone did something dumb for a minute. Okay.
you. He said to you, if we're being entirely fair, I wasn't the one that killed him as much as I wish I could have.
Same. May not have struck the blow, but you're the one walking around with a bit of them. You don't deserve it.
Oh, I'm not the only one in me carrying the blood of old gods. But if you want to play the part of a hypocrite, by all means. Though I guess you're still pure. Well, if you want to revel in the memory of all the corruption and failure that the old society had, by all means, but time is money, and I don't think either of us have much time left. So unless you have something important to say, let's just get to it.
Just staring him down.
Alright. Let's end this encounter. And now we have some fun.
Oh,
I love
we
the-
have fun.
I love the name of this song, by the way.
Uh-huh.
It's Hammer Time.
Yep. Saw it, just like, yes. Doo-doo.
Alright, everybody. Roll me initiative. As Londrake is immediately sprinting for the sidelines like, fuck.
Yeah. Run away.
Alright, and now I do my part.
Oh, Lord.
A lot of dice, Matt.
That is a lot of dice. Alright, Reebs, you're up.
Okay. How thick is this door?
Which one?
The one behind us.
They were probably about 6 inches thick. They are currently held, like, in the wall by the hands of the two adamantine golems.
Are they... Can Reebs assume they're, like, magically reinforced? Or
You were
Or-
told heading into this mission that this room you're in now is basically as impenetrable as you can make a room. They've got lead, adamantine, a bunch of other magically reinforced bullshit. Magic can't traverse through these walls, and it'd be pretty damn hard to break them.
so casting pass wall localized on where the hands are isn't going to work.
No, because
Damn
it would have to pass through lead. At least a solid 2 inches of lead.
Well, it is 10. It is 10 feet.
No.
No. Okay. Well, so much for that.
I appreciate the effort.
I don't think I can bullshit a solution out of safe passage either. So
Nope.
no. Okay.
Otherwise, safe passages would be the most broken thing in the game. Of please protect me from the consequences of my
My
actions.
Okay. Well.
Oh.
Going first isn't actually great for Reeves here.
If you want to lower your initiative, I will allow you to lower your initiative.
I will go. Can I lower it behind Mika?
Yes, if you want to adjust your your initiative to 40, I will do that.
Let's do that.
All right. One second. All right. So that's been dealt with. You guys aren't very fast. Oops. Who are you? Okay. Oops. Alright. Who are you? Alright, so it's this man's turn. So, you see him make a gesture as if he's holding something in his hands in front of him and smash the hammer against it, and you all hear the ringing of steel as he's covered instantly from head to toe in magical full plate. And you see him make another set of swings as he is going to bang on it repeatedly for the next few seconds as you see dozens of weapons begin to float around him and both of the adamantine golems.
Why did you pick carrion sorcery? I'm not okay with this.
By all means, test your steel against mine. It might be a new experience to find yours as lacking as it is. Alright. Londrake is not in a great spot, so he's gonna run. Mika, you're up.
Alright. Mika's gonna, let's see here if I can get my actions to work. Mika is trying to rage. Why can't I get the stupid, okay. And then she's gonna do the embers and turn that on. Why will you not turn actually on? There we go. Essence of the First Forge on. And that is my entire whole last turn to stand there growling incoherently and lighting on fire.
The entire forge flares up in response to you activating the ember. Y'all feel the room probably get about 5 degrees hotter.
Do we all
Alright.
ember up because of it?
No,
Aw.
Not yet.
it is simply resonating with the environment in a very funny way. Alright.
Okay. This is still not a great situation for Reeves. Anyone have a spare potion?
4,
Me?
2.
Heal me?
Okay. I mean, you can poke my arm and that'll help.
Reeves boops Lana's arm.
Vital beacon.
Pop that healing.
Hang on. 1 additional die, and that's 5d10. Boop.
Alright, I will apply that. Was that just like an action to do that on Reeves' part?
Interact action. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Actually, looking back towards the, so how many fingers do these things have in on the on the door?
Oh, 4, baby.
4 each.
Yep, one hand on each side.
Okay. So Reeves knows that his own attacks are going to be pretty subdued against these things.
Yep, with what you were given earlier, yeah.
Yeah. I'm... Lana, how confident are you on loosening their grip on the door?
I don't know if I can loosen their grip, but I will hold back the weenies. Just give the Forge Master everything you've got.
Okay. Yeah, he will use 40 feet of movement to move to here. And he will use a action to fire and then to reload.
Yep. For knowledge, all of you get a distinct sense that the Quartermaster and the Adamantine Golems are warden and actively will retaliate when struck. If that does not change your action, Reeves, I will I will let you make that attack roll.
Actually, he's gonna move there, and he's going to, getting a sense of that, I think he's just gonna try to figure out a strategy behind this. So he's going to do a battle assessment on the Quartermaster.
Alrighty. What's that against? Deception or stealth DC? Gotcha. Excuse me. All right. Immunity, resistance. You see a shimmering ward over the person that is almost not prismatic necessarily, but does seem to be cycling between a lot of colors. And you get the sense that he is slightly resistant to all forms of non-physical damage. You've read of high-level magics that do offer essentially a plethora of elemental defenses that he could have invoked somehow. And you get the sense that of all of their saves, their willpower is probably the weakest because they are very tough and they are surprisingly quick on their feet for a dwarf.
Reeves will relay that over the mind link.
Alrighty.
And he has one action left, and I think he's just gonna do a preparation.
Okie dokie. Alright. Theoden, my boy, my lad. Let's go with... Lana, would you be adverse to being invisible to help protect yourself from incoming blows?
I'd be thankful, yes, it would help me get set up.
Alright. And Theoden's going to take a step and then cast Disappearance on you. You are now undetected and invisible for the next 10 minutes.
Oh wow, what makes
Dang.
that?
Nothing.
Oh, fuck.
It's an 8th level invisibility.
Okay, alright.
That's memes, I love it.
Here we go.
There you go, buddy. Alright, and that is all Theoden can do. As the dipshit brigade starts rolling up. Boop. 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 They're all going to be reloading their guns as they run, and that is their turn. Bop, bop, bop. Alright, our first adamantine boy. So, he is going to move over as a stride, keeping his hand on the door, and then looking down and seeing only the two people in front of him. He is going to... Alright, you're just out of reach, so you're safe. They are going to open up these vents on them and just radiate heat outwards in a 30-foot cone in front of them. Mika, I need you to make me a reflex saving throw. You managed to avoid. You managed to avoid it, almost instinctively shifting out of the worst parts of it, as the ember gives you a bit of protection from the radiating heat in the area. So you take no damage. Theoden, how do you do, buddy? Would you look at that? What was the DC? Was the DC 40? You take half. Which is good.
This is in preparation for my turn. Ignore it for now.
Alright. Alrighty. And... then they are going to let's see. Let's just have him swing down on you, Mika. 44.
Oh, it took down my Paragon stance. That still would have hit anyway.
Alright. As they bop you for 40 damage. Luckily, you shrug off most of the hit with the adrenaline from your rage, and you're good to go. This dipshit is getting into position. Lana, you're up.
Okay, Lana is going to begin by clasping her hands together as her gauntlets kind of overflow with divine energy, and she just like spreads them out, and almost like an accordion, a line of little etheric dawn blades appear from her hand, and they just kind of like jut out and spread along this corridor as she casts at 6th level Blade Barrier.
Yep.
So
Nice.
Hey.
Nice. Let me double check this real quick. You guys are inundated with the horrible grinding, clinking sound of all of the swords ricocheting off the adamantine golems to no effect, but
Oh, wow.
otherwise it is keeping the other, it will hopefully keep the others at bay a little bit. Golem anti-magic, baby.
that was all 3 of her actions.
Alright. Golem 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Mm-hmm. What's your reach, sir? 15 feet? Yeah, with his friend in the doorway, he's gonna try to throw Theoden. So let's make a quick grapple check against Theoden's bitch ass. That gets him.
Let's see here. Can I? Shield won't do anything against a grapple check, will it? That's only against an actual attack
won't.
check? Okay.
I think that still beats him. So Theoden is thrown back 15 feet. And takes 8 damage in the process. And that is its turn. Alright. Back at the top of the turn order as the dipshit squad is moving down the hallway. They're going to adjust position to not get blade barriered. Alright.
Hey, if it stemmed him for 1 turn, that's already value.
Mm-hmm. Alright. That man's gonna run out over there, and seeing what's going on the far side is going to power word stun Mika, so you're gonna be stunned 1 for the next turn. So you have 2 actions.
Gotcha.
Alright, and that's the extent of what he can do. Alright. And the quartermaster is up. Kill my cat.
I wanted to ask when Theoden got tossed, can I still trigger Silverhand Vigilance since it's within stride distance?
If you want to swing on them, yeah.
No, to stride to Theoden and medicine him.
Yes, if you would like.
Yes, I would definitely like the master check again.
That's a crit. 48 plus 40.
Okay.
Can you stop?
That is for Theoden.
As we boop him back to nearly full HP.
I guess
The
it'll-
fun of being an elven sorcerer.
I guess I'll put me next to him for that then.
Alright. Alright. Alright, yeah, let's go with that. So, he is going to step forward around some of this garbage. So 15, 20. Is that within range or does it need to go farther? There we go. And he is going to clang out the air again as you see a mimic of the weapon in his hand forms around you and goes to strike at you, Mika.
Alright.
As he goes and he makes 42.
Just barely hits me, god damn it.
Really?
My AC's at 41 right now.
And their reaction's gone.
Yep.
You let your guard down, girl. And that's going to be... as it just smashes into you for 51 damage. Alright. Next up is going to be Mika.
Alright. And I've only got 2 actions?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see here. What do I have? Okay, let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna going to try to battle Madison myself. I think with my thing I'm not immune to I'm not immune to it.
Yep, you
Yep.
can once a day choose who's not immune.
Yeah, I need to patch real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna try to battle Madison myself real quick.
Alright.
Yeah, so still using the
That's a
DC
crit.
30, yeah.
So 4d8 plus 40 again.
Aw. Okay, good enough. Alright. And one more action do I have? Gonna go ahead and do Spirit's Interference. That's my last action.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Get the Silverhand clan backing me up now.
Mhm.
Hopefully trying to back me up.
Alright.
And that's my turn, because stun sucks.
But you are no longer stunned for next turn. Reeves,
Yay.
you're up.
So I've already intuited if I fire a shot at this guy, he's gonna whip out a sword at me or something like that.
Yeah, pretty much, but there's basically nothing you guys can do about it if you want to fight him.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess Reeves is gonna take a shot for science.
Science.
Probably missing the process.
That is a miss. What's the condition for this? Alrighty. What's the way that swings? That's a 51 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, what's his ability modifier? So you see him knock the bolt out of the air and just extends his hand outwards in your direction as you hear ringing and a gun forms and just shoots you for 28 damage.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate this man so much.
Or like, Reeves just mutters to himself. Okay, that's how that works. Gritting through clenched teeth as he reloads his crossbow, and I think he'll move back over. Actually, he'll move to here.
You bump into something.
Oh. Bunk. Ah. Hello?
Hey, invisible.
Oh, right. I think instead he's just gonna move to here. And,
All right.
And let's see. Yeah, that's his turn.
All right. Next up is going to be Theoden then. He's going to cast... What you got, fancy boy? That's already been done, so we can drop that down to 2. That's a touch, so that's no fun. What's this do? Okay, I'll save that. Just to move things along quickly. Let's try a will save was his weakest. Let's go then with you see Theoden reach out towards them and try to twist, and the quartermaster just looks towards him and says, "Cute, but no." And Theoden just kind of bites his lip for a moment before looking over towards you, Reeves, and you see the hilt of his dagger flare up again as your weapons are covered in the ember of the First Forge.
Oh, very neat.
And that is Theoden's turn. We have more people getting into position behind these guys. They're going to fire a round of blanket fire at what they can see. Do any of them get anything?
Because that wall puts out as cover, isn't it, too? The blade wall?
Can people see through a blade barrier is the question. Let me check.
It doesn't specify that
So
it's cover.
I thought it said it did. It like specifically said it acts as cover.
Yep, sure does. Provides cover. Yes, sir.
I don't know how good
it
of cover,
provides
but
cover, so it increases the AC. Cover. Standard cover is +2 to AC. That means the shot against Mika misses, but the shot against Reeves hits. How are you going to survive this 12 damage that you took, Reeves?
I don't know.
Alright. Golem Lad, he is going to move forward with inexorable advance. Lana, I need you to make me a Fortitude saving throw. Saves from you, Reeves.
Fortitude. Okay. Well, you take that.
Hey, that's good. So it goes to move forward, and Lana, you just instinctively dig your heel in and put in, like, deal 2, like, repelling hits with your fist, not to damage it, but just to keep it from moving forward. And it seems to be knocked off balance for a second, surprised at the fact that there was something that tried to stop it, as it just looks around for a moment. And what is a seek against? Is that your stealth DC? Seek is against stealth. What is your stealth DC, Lana?
I can pull that up.
It's,
It
40.
is. Yep.
They just barely notice you because you made contact with them. So they're going to swing down. They still have a penalty because you are hidden. So let's see. They go to swing, and you duck you like shift to the side a bit as they just punch and just shatter the ground about half a foot away from where you were standing.
Oh, not bad. Not bad. That would have. Oh, right. You're a golem. Dang it.
Yeah, they're not the most friendly lot.
That's all good. I'll put a smile on their face, even if I have to chisel it in them myself.
I'm sure you will. Lana, you're up.
All right. Lana is going to spend one main action drinking a quickie pot.
Okie dokie.
So let's go ahead and throw that haste on her. Oh, it's there. It is. Sweet. Only has one left, and then with 2 actions, she's going to activate the crystal on her gauntlet and say the magic word henshin.
All right.
It's divine vessel time.
All right. Drop the effect on yourself. I will go update your image.
Okay. Spell effect, divine vessel, good. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do for it to mess with her unarmed strikes, or?
No, if you hover over damage, it should be absurd.
Okay. Cool. And I. Oh, sorry. Yep, that's how it should look like. Sweet. Sorry, I just accidentally clicked it. That's my bad.
Okay.
And then with her last action though, she is going to, with a hasted action, just kind of swing out and attempt to knock a punch into this golem holding the door.
All right. Roll me hits.
Aim for the pinky.
44.
That hits.
Ah.
Okay. So
Alright.
that deals 16 damage.
Even though she has adamantine fists.
Yes.
Really? Okay.
All right. And retaliation strike. As you just see these series of blades around it just converge in your general direction, do they even hit you?
Also, I can't enlarge it. I can't enlarge Lana.
Interesting. Can you drop the spell effect for me?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I was just okay. We're good.
Indignant. All right.
Big.
And if that was a flurry of blows, roll me your second attack.
That was not a flurry. It was their hasted action, so it's just the one punch.
Okay. Alrighty.
So, we're still in the setup phase.
Yep. The big golem on the outside is unhappy. Since he can't physically get in and can't reach anybody from the doorway anymore, he is just going to vent in your direction, in the direction of the two people you see, which means, Lana, you're in the way.
Okay.
I need everybody but Reeves to roll me a reflex saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Y'all juke it real hard as Theoden just looks over and goes, "Oh, fuck me," as he just gets blasted with a wall of heat.
Aw,
And
poor
I
Theoden.
can't shield his ass constantly. I don't think I can shield him that.
No, he's moving away from the door next turn.
Okay.
With my true sight, can I see Lana even a little bit?
Yes.
Okay. Where is she?
She is directly behind you. Let me see if there's a true sight thing I can give you.
Because I was thinking of just like reaching a hand back to use the vital font again.
Can I give you true sight?
Ooh.
There you go.
Big Lana.
Big Lana.
Big Lana.
All right. That's all he can do. Reeves, you're up.
Oh yeah, Lana's icon changed in the turn list. That looks cool.
Yep. It's because she's divine vesseled, so she's a silver cat.
Yeah.
Because Argith.
What?
Very cool.
Wait, why am I up?
Oh,
Oh.
it never. Yeah, you're supposed to be after me.
Why did it adjust your initiative? You were after Mika, so you were 40.
Yep.
All right. Guards are going to start trying to pour in.
Gotta get that door
They're
closed.
going to get very confused on why they can't walk into that square as they just begin forming a shield wall.
Did they attempt to make it through the blade barrier?
They were the ones coming from the eastern corridor.
Oh, god damn it. I knew.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I knew there was a risk of this. That's fine.
It's all good. All right. And this funny boy can't actually see anybody, I don't think. What do we want him to do? He's going to start organizing the men on the outside to form a defensive wall in case any of y'all try to escape, as you're essentially stuck in the fuck pit. Quartermaster is up. And he just looks over in your direction, Reeves, and says, "You look like you enjoy a head-to-head fight."
Oh, always.
As he's just gonna walk over, spinning the hammer in his hand, and he's gonna make a shove attempt. As he just strikes you in the side with the hammer to try to throw you off the bridge into the lava pit.
Okay, okay.
What is your fortitude save modifier?
It is, not high enough. It's 30.
That's gonna be real rough in a second. Potentially. That is a 41, which beats your check. So he is going to move you 5 feet over.
Okay.
Whoops. That's 1E. I wanted 2E.
I'm pretty sure I get like a check to catch myself or something.
Yes, roll me an acrobatics check. So you catch yourself on the ledge, but this is a low bridge. You're going to be in the lava, but not entirely in it. So you are taking 1 category less of fire damage than you would be until you pull yourself up. So that's going to be.
How does this interact with Kip Up?
On your turn, you can use Kip Up to. Oh no, because you're not prone, you're hanging. You need to make a athletics. You need to make a check to climb up, essentially, or find some other way to move out of the lava.
Okay.
So you are here. And you're taking 27 fire damage. And he's just going to step forward and have, and just essentially be standing on where you need to get up and just have his foot resting on your hands, just grinding into your fingers. This is a lower check. The modifier is not enough to send you toppling into the lava, though, as you're just barely holding on the grip, thinking, "I'm gonna fucking murder this man."
Yeah, that's about where Reeves is at.
Alright, Mika, you're up.
Okay, so
Can we kill this guy, please?
I'm fucking trying. Reeves, Theoden gave him Ember, yeah?
Yes.
So if I'm reading in Kindled Strike correctly, because we both have Essence of the First Forge, I have reached 30 right now.
You do.
I'm gonna Whirlwind. Whirlwind Strike, bitch. That puts a lot of people within the 30-foot reach.
You pick targets in Whirlwind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically 6, but I'm not sure if that's.
It would, because it's very funky.
The flame, basically flame whipping my hammer here.
Yeah. I will count the people outside that you cannot see. You're
Okay.
essentially making a fuck you Whirlwind.
Yep. All 3 actions, so.
Alright, I think that's roll once and then apply it against everybody.
Yes. Please, fucking God.
That's a good roll.
That's quite a good roll.
So mad.
Uh,
And I know the golems hate the ember flame, so.
They don't really like it. That is a hit on all of the people in the room as well as the golems. And it is additionally a crit on several people outside of the room. So roll me damage and then roll me crit.
Okay, so.
Just separately, because you have some weird crit modifiers, I think.
I do. Alright, so here's the regular damage hit.
Alright.
And then here, make sure I get everything turned on. Here is the crit hit.
Oh,
And we got some shock runes to deal out too with that.
Yep. So who do you want to give the ember to?
I'm gonna give the ember to Lana.
All right. Lana, your hands burst into flames.
excellent.
And
Uh,
yeah.
Translucent
So-
flames.
Mm-hmm. So we apply that to all of them. And y'all idiots. Bop, 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 bop. Are all gonna take that.
And I want yeah, that lightning to start bouncing.
Oh, right. Lamau. All right.
2 other creatures within 10 feet of the target.
Sorry.
And I'd really like to focus it on the the golem that's in front of the door that I can see.
So you can pick 2 targets. You can see 2 golems. Do you want to have all of them redirect to the golems?
God damn it.
Uh,
I just want to see my damage. No, I'm not trying to do this. I'm just
That's fine.
oh, okay. I'm like, what? No.
ignore.
Yes, I would like to zot the golems.
All right. I will find the damage for that in 1 second. I'm just making these people clumsy and prone. Because fuck them.
Yeah.
Because it seems like Lana's planning to do a key wave, and that we need
No.
to make sure their AC is accurate for when she obliterates. She turns them into fucking dust.
I was thinking about it. So you gave me Lana the ember hand this turn, right?
I did.
As you're doing like the big cool whirlwind, you just see like a giant gauntleted hand of fire just give you a big thumbs up.
Cool. So how much is the electricity damage from this?
Um,
I'm checking the roll because it breaks it down. 5. So they take each. Oh no, wait. They don't take damage from this, but you see them hiss and sizzle, and you see their bodies begin to slow down as they are slowed 1 for 8 and 11 turns respectively.
Jesus Christ.
damn. Okay, they don't take any damage from it though.
Nope.
It's fine. Slowed is fine.
Yep. They now only have 2 actions per turn for effectively the rest of the fight.
Get
And that's
bent.
the golems?
The adamantine golems, yes, they got hit with
Okay.
electricity, which is their slow trigger.
Oh, okay,
Get
okay.
fucking bent. That's it.
All right, and all of these people are now vulnerable to fire.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow, that is a fucking move.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I wish it could. I wish all those crit triggers let me light everybody else up on fire, but.
Nah, but it is a good opening salvo. Reeves, you're up.
All right. I don't like where I am.
You do not know.
Um,
If you give me an acrobatics check, I will let you use Kip Up to kickflip off the bridge.
Sure, let's do that. That's more economical than what I had in mind.
All right. You kickflip off.
All right, landing there. Reeves is like, "All right, do or die. I am done with I am done with Ethos and his ilk." And he's going to shadow tap on this man and hopefully not end up in the previous situation that he was in.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do this.
That is just barely a crit.
Oh.
Oh,
We're in that era now.
Yep.
What's this do?
So we're gonna do. So I'm forged up, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to do this.
Alright. He's going to, as a reaction, pull up this barrier around him that reduces some of the incoming damage as it just instantly, like, Abilene of armors a shield in front of him. It rips through the shield still, but it does take off some of the damage.
God, fuck,
That's going to knock it to...
fuck this
78.
man.
All right, and he's just gonna wreck back on the bridge,
Mm-hmm.
and he is going to skeleton key.
That's a hit.
And we're gonna add my master strike onto this.
Alright.
Yes.
He rolled a 55.
That is a 55.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a crit save.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do. We'll give him enfeebled 1, and I will tack on. You know what? I'm just gonna make him flat-footed. Just,
Gotcha.
yeah. So, was the kip up was the acrobatics to do the kip up was that in action?
Yeah.
Okay. So I use my 3 actions, so it's my turn.
Alrighty. Hold on, I have to make some checks now, because you guys did things. Okay, so that's a miss against Mika. And this is, let's do the same. You just hear him clicking his tongue as, goes. So you get that shot and him and he goes, I'm impressed, and then you teleport next to him and goes, so scaled not clever. And he just catches one of the hammers out of the air and just swings it into the side of your skull, and you hear ringing and cracking.
Oof.
As you take 48 damage. Alright, next up is going to be Theoden, and having learned his fucking lesson, he's going to go do a not be there. And let's go and give a funny little buff of seeing how injured you are, Reeves. Let's go. Where is it?
Oh shit, I forgot to.
Thought he had something for that. Oh, there it is. He's going to use his once a day free meta magic and give himself extended reach as he casts Foresight on you, Reeves.
Oh.
You can't be flat-footed against undetected creatures, and once per turn, he can use his reaction. Alright, so he's going to link the Foresight between you and the Quartermaster. Once per turn, he can either give you advantage or give them disadvantage.
Ooh, neat.
Alright, if you need something to land, tell me. Otherwise, I'll be focused on the defensive.
Sounds good. Thank you, Theoden.
Of course. Alright. And the guards outside are going to be spending the turns picking themselves back up. and reloading their weapons.
Um,
Alright.
I had a question about a talisman that's on my weapon.
Yeah.
Do the talisman, does it have to be a physical strike, like the fire hit wouldn't, or what I just did, I wouldn't be able to use a talisman with that kind of a hit, would I?
I would allow it because your hammer's weird.
Gotcha. Okay, and I can't tell. It's that weird little hollow action thingy. Is that?
It's a free action.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure, and I forgot to ask before we finished my turn. So.
It's all good. Alright. Theoden has turn. What are these lads gonna do? The two in the front are gonna be making longsword swings at the invisible force in front of them. Alright, one hit each, both with map. A 43 and a 46.
43 misses, a 46 hits.
Alrighty.
Modifiers for being invisible, I guess. Shrug emoji.
They already did that because they being invisible gives them a 50% chance to hit at all.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
So out of the 4 swings they made on you, they got to actually try to roll 2 of them. And
Oh.
yeah,
Okay, that's mathematically about what it should be. That's fair.
Mm-hmm. All right, and you take effectively 4 damage as they rip through your temp HP.
Yeah.
The guard in the back's going to take a step back and fire 2 short bow shots at you, Mika.
Screening still, or
It's still screening because some of them can ricochet off you.
And they also have a
the
DC
5
flat.
thing.
Yeah, DC 5 flat check.
Oh, let's see. Okay. They don't even get a chance to reach you as they just ricochet off Lana's armor.
And yeah.
Lana's
A little.
punching bullets out of the air.
Mm-hmm. You have many invisible small ghosts and then a big invisible Lana ghost. All right. And this guy's gonna get up and spend his turn reloading as well because he's having a fun time. Lana, you're up.
All right. So for Lana's turn, she likes where she's standing, but she's gonna clench one of her fists and she's gonna just kind of turn around and she's just gonna say, "I made a vow that I would hold the door. My physical presence appears enough. This allows me to turn to more pressing matters," and she's gonna turn around towards the quartermaster.
Mm-hmm.
And her first action is going to be going into a combat stance, and she just goes, "Master, with me!" And she uses the second path of emptiness.
Mm-hmm. You can drop that
that'll
effect
be-
on you.
That'll be force damage. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's one action. For action number 2, she is going to pop another quick potion to use a potion of fire retaliation on herself.
Yep, Lamau.
I don't know if that gained the effect or not, but
What's that make it do?
whenever something hits Lana, they take 4d8 fire damage.
Hot damn.
Oh.
Get
there
it?
you go.
Noted.
Okay, and finally, all buffed up and set up, she has one main action and one hasted action remaining, so she's gonna try to open up a can of whoop-ass on the quartermaster.
All right, roll me
So,
hits.
flurry of blows. Swing 1, 44. Swing
Hit.
Swing 2. God damn it, dice. Please.
You roll on map -4 for your third hit.
Yep. Well, yeah, we'll just roll the third hit now. Why not? Probably not, but... you know.
No luck, unfortunately. Roll me the backstab.
Okay.
Not even
Oh, look
flanking, huh?
Let's get Lana's damage in first.
Done.
Alright. So they have to make a fort save. They make the fort save.
Yep.
Nope.
Alright, so he's gonna do his retaliation after he takes...
This is proc my fire damage.
It does not, because he's not the one swinging at you.
Interesting.
Okay, so this is going to be... Where's that roll? Oh, it doesn't track multiple of them. Okay. Plus... So, that one hits. And if we do this... they miss the invisible Lana, but they do hit the visible Reeves. It's not a crit this time, though.
Yay.
Plus 8. As you get slashed with a sword for 19 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Doing fine. Doing
Alright.
just fine.
Is that your
Uh,
turn, Lana?
Yep. That's all of her actions.
Is there a physical way I can actually freaking use my battle medicine reaction, the vigilance, to throw a patch on Reeves?
There's no physical path to him right now without you taking extra actions that aren't included in the ability, unfortunately.
Yeah, step restraint. Yeah, damn it. I can't just
Yeah.
huck a potion as part of that.
Nope. You can't just yeet potions at people.
Damn it.
Alright. Next up is going to be the Adamantite Golem. What was the cooldown on this for you, sir? That's unfortunate for you all. As it's just going to AoE Cone, Mika, and Lana again. I need reflex saving throws from both of you. I think you both just make it. You do. Good. Seeing what his friends are swinging at, he is going to make a swing as well. Whoops. And invisibility is coming in clutch as you juke his hand, just obliterating a part of the wall on the inside of the room.
Fair enough.
Alright. As this round is opening up, you guys hear a massive explosion to the north of you as you hear the explosive mine that you set off earlier trigger, and then the sound of thundering footsteps bellowing south.
Oh, motherfucker.
Over the mine lake. What were we actually here for?
The forge.
Trying to figure out what was going on in here and hopefully reclaim the embers of the forge. I can try to get around the back while you hold them off.
I will.
him off.
I will do my best.
Alright.
If you wish to fall back, Reeves, I shall take your place. He will not get past me.
I just need healing. Can you... I don't know, can you reach over and tap my head or something?
Magically, that appears to be a touch out of my reach at this moment. What? Unless?
I think you have reach from being enlarged.
Oh, neat.
Boop.
So yeah, you could pop him on the top of the head.
Good to know, good to know.
Alright. Now we do the fun, can they fucking hit Lana?
If they do, it's gonna be a bad day for them.
They can swing on you twice. Bop, bop. Second one doesn't hit. First one is a 57.
Oh god, okay, well that's a crit.
They're gonna deal 66 damage to you. Alright.
Fire damage.
Which they don't like right now. Boop.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. And the bowman is going to focus his attention on Mika again. Can he even do the hits? Alright, so we go. So unfortunately they get past Lana and the ghosts, and you take 32 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh. Can. Just for giggles, can I try the cut from the air? Or would that?
Sure,
Or did they
put it
roll?
down.
They rolled high enough. Come on. There it is.
That would be enough to knock it out of the air.
Sweet. Like to try
Alright,
it.
so let me add that back to you. So, it glances off Lana's armor and is still directed at you, and just in your heightened state, your pupils dilate, and you just smash the arrow out of the ground and knock it into the lava. So we add that HP back. Alright. Next up in the turn order is going to be the funny man out here. And seeing what's going on, as Lana, you see them look at you with these glowing blue eyes, and they just reach out towards you, and they're going to... What's the modifier to it? Oops. Lana, they reach out to you and you feel them grab at something and shatter it with their hands.
Oh.
And suddenly you can see yourself again.
And who did that?
This funny man back here.
Oh, okay. Yep.
That is his turn, though.
Lana just kind of gives him a stoic look.
They're like, that's a problem that we don't want to deal with.
My apologies, Theoden. It was convenient while it lasted.
We'll take what we can get. Alright, then. So you're gonna make me work for it. Your funeral. And you feel the temperature in the air rapidly begin to rise as the armor around them begins to glow red hot, and you see layer upon layer reinforce and condense around him. As the hammer begins glowing white hot in the center, and the edges begin to glow red. And let's start with this. I need anybody within a 60-foot radius of him to make a fortitude saving throw.
Does that include his own boys?
No.
Oh.
Reeves is fine, oddly enough. Lana and Mika, you feel the metal plates on your body begin to glow white hot and begin burning into your flesh, and almost like they're adhering themselves to you and trying to burn through you.
Owie.
As you all take... it's going to be /R... as you're going to take damage every turn now. And what about you, Theoden? How's your fort save looking, buddy? Big oofers.
Uh-oh.
All right. Now then, And he's going to swing with his weapon directly. Actually, no. Better check. It's going to swing on you with this. 53 to hit Reeves.
That's just a crit. Please save me, Theoden.
Right. And he's going to roll a second time because of foresight. So Theoden reels up and looks at you and says, "Twist your body to the left, Reeves."
That.
And you just barely avoid as almost instantaneously he had been standing still, and suddenly there is a dagger where your torso had been a quarter second ago, and you see it's glowing white hot. You can feel the heat radiating off it from nearly a foot away.
Thank you.
Unfortunate. Oh well. And then he's going to swing his hammer down on your skull from above.
Okay.
And you take 37 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. Mika, you're up.
Sun Beach. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. Nobody is in good shape here. Okay. Real quick, she's gonna like, Lana, are you able to help Reeves?
A modest amount, but I'm no medic. I can do spot heals.
Okay. Here.
Over the Mind Link, Reeves asks, "Where is the flame, and can I? How do I apprehend it?"
Me and Mika have vessels to hold it. If you don't
Mika,
have
you
something specially crafted, you can't.
Mika, I would strongly encourage you focus on getting that ember so we can think about a flight plan.
Alright.
Mika, can you toss me your thing?
Yes. Okay, I'll toss my potion to Reeves.
No, he wants the vessel.
Oh, the
If
vessel.
you're able-
That's
if
my
you're able-
Vessel is her hammer.
Yeah, it's my
Damn
hammer.
it!
Alright. If I make it easier to hit him, can you hit him?
I will do my best.
Alright,
He says, locking in the pile bunker.
Alright, so hopefully this is gonna work. So if I hit with my flaming hammer, I have the dispelling silver talisman. If I'm able to hit I get quartermaster with the distance hammer thingy, I can still use it for a free action.
Yes, you could.
All right.
Actually, I don't think I have backstab up yet, because I think I used it last turn, and I don't have any preparation stacks.
Yeah. No, she's trying to dispel some of the magical effects on him
Oh, I see.
That is
to get rid of his armor.
that's what I would like to do, or the counters, or anything basically on his ass.
All right.
So yes, I'm going to do that. So we're gonna whirlwind it.
Hell yeah.
Fuck you. Okay.
That's a good-ass roll. That's a crit against him, too.
And we are going to use Dispelling Silver on his silly ass.
All right. 1 second. Against the DC. Roll me a d20.
Alright.
You still have a hero point if you would like to use it.
You know what? Yes, I fucking would. Oh, you've got it.
Alright, let's see what the modifier is.
This feels bad, man.
It's the second time it's done that tonight.
Alright, that's still damage, though, to everybody I can possibly reach with that thing.
Alright, what is its counteract level?
It's set up to level 8, I think. I clicked on it and took it out of my inventory, but I thought it said level 8.
Yeah, it's treated as an 8th level dispel magic.
Yes, that was what I meant.
First, counteract check modifier. The spell level is its counteract level. What level? I'm trying to see what effects he has on him.
He's got that freaking whatever the carrion blades thing you had, and I'm not sure what other else he had.
And let me check. Dispelling silver.
I think I've had that stupid thing in my inventory for I don't know how many encounters now at this point.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, you can't. Yeah, as you're reaching for him, the defenses he set up around him are pretty tight. You can't get rid of the weapons. You can't get rid of the enchantment on his weapon, or you can't get rid of the reflecting ability he has set up on him and the golems. But you feel some kind of barrier around him that's just within your reach if you want to try to shatter that.
Yes. If that's all I can
Alright.
reach, that is what I want to reach.
With that, you get rid of all of his elemental resistances.
Oh. Alright, I'll take it.
You have removed energy Aegis from the man.
Sounds important.
It has been reducing the incoming damage he's been getting for moves the entire fight.
Alright, cool. I'm good with that.
His AC doesn't go down, but he is a little easier to hit.
Cool.
At least damage, rather. And now for you fucking obliterating the rest of these people.
Yes. How do any of them to the golems? It's probably not a crit on, but
Hold on, I have to see if they're immune to critical hits.
I don't know. Where's that?
I don't think they are.
Oh.
They're not. Okay. So roll me damage and then roll me criticals.
Okay. There's damage hit. And there is the critical hit.
That's a spicy one. Alright.
So angry.
Yep. Alright, so we're gonna damage.
Digging this music.
Yeah. And he's gonna spawn a shield at the last second to revert it from a crit to a normal hit.
Meh.
Because he's a fuckboy. Alright. And you are gonna get counter hit by that. So.
Well, fucking worth it.
That's gonna be a crit.
God damn it. I've got
52 to hit.
Pardon?
It's a 52 to hit.
So even if I react to raise up my shield, it's not gonna help enough.
If you raise your shield, it will boost your AC by 2, which will prevent it from being a crit.
Alright, yeah, let's do that.
Alright, so now you only take 21 damage instead of 42.
You need whatever I can get right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Anything else in your turn? Is that it?
I think that was it. Was there any lightning deboinging around?
Yes. Off the golems, off people outside. You know the golems can't get hit by it. Rather, it won't really impact the golems.
So, yeah, if it's not gonna actually damage the golems and they're already slowed down to eternity, yeah, I guess... Does it have to be on people I can see, or is it just on ones close enough to be
People
hit
you
by?
can see.
Hmm?
People you can see.
Okay. Were any of the crits on the 3 guys inside the area here? Inside the room with us?
Nope, just the golems. So you can ricochet the shots to these guys, but that's about it, probably.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure if there were guys still outside the room that I hit with the flame whip as well, and if they got critted or not with that.
Not enough for you to note it. Not enough that you could see any viable targets. You were able to hit the golems because you could see them last time, but
Okay, there's that guy who's still on my map visual range. I wasn't sure.
yeah. But the only targets, because it's only a 10-foot bounce, the only targets are the golems, and you know that hitting them doesn't really do anything.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's I think is everything I can pull.
All right. Reeves, you're up.
Okay. Reeves is going to open up with a stab.
Roll for it.
Actually, Reeves is going to take in a deep breath. And he is going to basically just focus all of his attention onto this guy, trying to read him and his floating magical weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna prep himself. Because the reactions go off on his turn, on Reeves' turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he's putting that up just in case.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to take a stab.
That's a no. And D20 plus modifier does a 36 hit.
36 does not hit.
Okay, you're safe from the retaliation strike.
Okay. Strike 2. Theoden's thing's not back up.
No, because it hasn't gotten to his turn yet.
Okay. Reeves gritting his teeth is just like, okay. He's gonna hit. He's gonna pull some strings and activate a special little feature on his crossbow that he has not used yet.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It's like, okay, I'm done. And he's just
Alright.
gonna, he's just gonna lunge forward to try and to at least latch on to the guy.
Alright, what is the reflex saving throw on that?
41.
That is unfortunately a 52. So, as you lunge for him with that, he seems to parry with that dagger again, and as you go to detonate the explosive, you see you just see it explode. You see a bubble pop in the lava to the next of you as he has dislodged the explosive and yeeted it into the lava.
That's really unfortunate. Okay. That's my turn.
I appreciate the gusto of trying to kill yourself in a manner of harming me. Not the best decision you could have made. But
There
I
was a plan.
appreciate it.
There was a plan for that, you asshole.
Apparently not a very good one. Alright. And Theoden is going to run over and just hold the dagger out as you see the hilt in it beginning to glow white hot as the forge itself begins to die down. Instantly, the quartermaster's head whips towards Theoden.
Not so smarmy anymore, now are you? Say something smart, please. Go ahead.
So that's where the last remnants of it were. I don't know how you plan on getting out through all the people behind me, or through me. So thanks for the gift. I'll deal with you in a second. Alright. The Inquisitors are basically unconscious outside from getting whirlwind to fucking death. Golem's turn, though. And... Let's see. So now that it can see you, we're gonna do what is called the one to kick the shit out of you. We're gonna start with On guard, the quartermaster looks around and sees the flames burning from Theoden and Mika, and makes a gesture towards Mika. And the golem is going to swing 2 times on you because he is slowed.
Oh.
That is a 54 and a 36.
For who? Sorry?
To swing on you.
Oh, okay. 36 no, 54 yes. And I'm not sure what counts as a crit. AC's 41.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crit.
And I don't think I have my... Yeah, no, I use my shield. So... I use my shield to block the quartermaster's crit.
You have the shield back if you want to block with it.
Okay, so yeah.
Which is good, because you feel something. You feel the shield absorb the impact, and the ground underneath you buckles as you're as the lip between you and the lava cracks away, and you're nearly pushed into it. You get the feeling that your armor wouldn't have liked that.
So it's not the shield rage. Is that is the Aegis the actual Aegis effect? Let's see here. So if I use the Aegis effect, it would still be it itself. It'd still be a crit, or instead of doing the
it would
razor
still
shield?
be a crit, but all your allies would get the effective shield block for a minute until they triggered it. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're essentially giving everybody 20 temporary HP.
Gotcha. Okay. Does it include me, or is it allies only?
It would include you.
Okay.
So you'll still get the 20 block that you're about to get now. The others would also get 20 damage blocked from the next time they get hit.
Okay. I would like to do that then. Yeah.
All right.
Haven't used it often enough to quite figure it out yet. So.
That is fair. So you managed to absorb some of the blow with with Aegis, and just rallying yourself, you send you throw them back with the force of Aegis, and you feel a surge of energy push through you as you feel this determination fill you, and just these translucent barriers resembling Aegis stand between you all and the nearest threat to you. All right. So next up on the turn order then would be Lana.
All right. Lana is going to start with a flurry against our boy in armor.
Mm-hmm.
So pray for me. All right.
That's a hit. Miss.
All right.
I'm going
One
to
hit.
backstab on that hit.
All right.
Waiting for you. Oh damn.
Theoden, I need this a hit.
Okay. And re-roll that hit for me.
There we go. Should at least be enough to get him.
Flanking.
That's a hit, yes. With your funny little rogue shenanigans.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to do that, and we're going to do
All right.
All right. We still have. Go ahead.
And I'll enfeeble him.
All right.
All right. Technically, he has to make a fort save, even though you know how these go.
45.
Yep, that's fine. So we still have map -4 because we missed the second swing.
Yep.
Come on, baby. Ah!
No.
All right. So that was action number 2. Does it just persist, or is it just like the first time I missed?
Just the first time.
God damn it. I mean, at this point, you only live once, and this guy is so fucking close. It's whatever. Let's just do it. Let's just throw out dice. And then I have,
Alright.
let's see, 2 on the hasted, 1 errant swing, another errant swing. So we have 1 more. God damn it. Okay, well, that's it.
Alright. The both counter hits landed with a 51 and a 43 respectively. 51 to Lana, 43 to Reeves.
Oh, yep.
43 just hits.
At least you guys have that little bit of
I
Aegis.
just wanna, like good rolls to hit one time.
Reeves, you see your life flash before you as the hammer, as this retaliatory pike swings down on you and just shatters itself against the illusionary Aegis, and he looks over towards the shield. Would you look at that? Looks like Ever isn't the only one with fun little toys. Lana, you only take 7 damage, luckily.
Oh, okay.
Which is probably good, because you feel the ass beating this golem's about to put in you. 52.
Me?
That's just a hit.
Yeah, that hits. That's a normal hit.
As they deal a whole 28 damage to you.
And they take fire damage for it.
Alright, that is...
Oh, I got my hit off. I'm going to move away. That's up to a stride, isn't it?
Does it allow you to stride without provoking attacks of opportunity?
You can step or stride as a free action.
What is this?
It's this thing you gave me.
Okay, yeah. And are you doing harrying blows?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm just going to move away. 2, 3, 4.
All right. So, top of the turn order again. Whoops. Ignore that. Let me check the movement on this. 50. Lana, Mika, I think you would all see this. You hear the sound of thunder, and you're like, "Oh god damn it! It's more golems." You hear the sounds of gunshots in the direction of the noise, and think, "That ain't right." As you see these people thrown to the side.
Huh.
And something appear behind the adamantine golem holding the door open. And a giant stone hand reaches over the top of their head, digs its fingers into their neck, and just tears their head off their shoulders.
Yeah!
What?
Yeah.
What?
Wow, Theoden, I can't believe your illusion lasted this long.
Theoden looks towards the door, like half dazed, like, that isn't my illusion.
Wait, what?
It seems. Yeah, sorry, I got brain.
It's all good.
It seems the proper owner of this forge is on our side.
Always doing fucking half measures. Stupid royal brat. Fine, you can have the forge. You gave us plenty of use for it. We'll pick this up later then. And you just see him glare back at Ryan Drake, awkwardly holding his head onto the stump as you see the quartermaster step back and snap twice. And you guys just see this man emerge in full golden armor. Sorry, no. We're gonna go a different route with this. You hear them snap twice, and you see Valore appear next to the quartermaster and look at all of you and say, he just looks down at the quartermaster and says, I thought you had this handled. He's like, shut your yap.
Be more gracious in defeat, dear quartermaster. It's a better luck for you.
Yeah, it's a bad luck.
Oh, sort off. And they just both teleport out.
God damn it. Mika's like, no, get fucking. Probably gonna leap into the fucking lava after this guy.
Lana will like just like kind of reach over and just kind of like hold Mika out of the lava. Just like, caution, we have obtained victory today. Don't go throwing it away.
Can I cast safe passage on the lava?
By the time you would have the ability to cast it, they're gone.
No, I meant for Mika. Not to get her foot lodged in molten rock. If there's on the solidified bits.
If you really want to, it is still extraordinarily hot.
Oh, the amount of fuck she gives right now.
Alright. So, to accelerate this a little bit, considering the average strength of your standard Silver Order member and the fact that a literal god has now shown up to fucking commence ass whooping, we'll just say that in the next couple of seconds, mysteriously there's a lot more corpses than there were.
Oh, you're saying we might not lose to the Yabos once the big boy is gone?
Yeah, once the god that was fucking doing 80% of the DPS is gone, I think you guys can manage it.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as you guys are cleaning up the other ones, Ryan Drake just, like, you just see him reach into the chest of the adamantine golem and just crush something, and it just goes limp before it falls down. And as the last of the Silver Order are dealt with, he looks in all of your direction and then down towards you, Mika.
Mika's just bows and just offers her hammer up.
1 second. Let's switch back to the slightly calmer music. And
Go straight from raging after this guy to seeing Ryan Drake and going straight into. Like, I don't know if anyone's seen her whip quite that quickly.
So, as they approach, they've reached their massive stone hand out towards the hammer, but stop before they actually touch it. And you can see the ember itself seems to be pulled out of your hammer for a moment and just rest gently, floating above the palm of their hand. There we go. And as they hold it and look into the warmth, the flame crackling off and giving some semblance of color to this massive stone monument standing before you. You see the wound around their neck begin to mend as their head locks back onto their shoulders. So one was able to keep it safe in my absence. You have my thanks, champion. And they extend their hand back towards you, and the ember drifts back into the hammer. And you notice for the first time in a long time, it seems to be that steady, contented state that you had saw it in previously. And he just looks past the room that you're in, and you said you were going to speak up.
Yeah, she used to say. She used to say, I wasn't the one keeping it for you. I'm just helping keep it safe. Just kind of looking, gesturing back toward Theoden.
And having the battle calm down, he's slowly advancing and just. Does he hear that? Elf ears.
As Theoden's passing, Lana will just kind of like slap him on the shoulder just so he's not actively bleeding all over the place.
Yep. How much healing is that? Thank you.
There you go. Just to tidy him up a little bit.
And Theoden approaches and bows, just holding the dagger out in front of him. Or the short sword, rather. Before the war, I had the great pleasure of apprenticing under your priests here in this temple. Your work has been one of the greatest boons we've had at our disposal throughout all of this. It was the least we could do to make sure that it remained safe from those that had. He just kind of looks around at the temple. His stoicism not really giving too much away. Plundered it, rather than giving proper reverence. I see. It seems that they did not have much time in the heart of the forge itself. The thief was trying to make off with what little they had already not taken from me. That which I had made sure was properly guarded. The fragments that you still hold. Only but a part of the divinity that rests within those forges. Luckily, it seems you were just in time to stop them from making off with it entirely.
Thought he had destroyed you.
The Pretender tried their best. My only regret is that I wasn't able to get word to you all sooner about my state and my suspicions. But I am no war god, and what little divinity I had directly was taken from me. Any attempt to flee while I was being monitored would likely call them down upon me before I could make contact with you, as I had no idea where any of those I had been allied with were residing. Aside from the occasional interloper that I could not trust the Alliance on, these halls have been silent for months. There was no way to get word out. So I bid my time, and it looks like my assumptions were correct. The one that goes by the name of Eber, the inheritor of Rouse, told me that Ethos had grown displeasured with my stance, asked me to change sides. And when I refused, as was my right, he struck my head from his shoulders just as he did all the other crownless kings. It was in that moment I knew it was not Ethos that sent him. I detected no lies in his words, so I had to assume it was a pretender. Because Ethos would know that is no way to kill this vessel.
His name is Zyron.
The face doesn't move for a moment, but he stops before. The name does not ring any bells.
Well, that's not a surprise.
He's been writing him. He
Means he's doing as good at his job.
tried to write himself out of the history so he can rewrite it.
Just a giant, grinding, stone-shaking head. The ambitions of the young and foolhardy. They're trying to move too fast. To shake up the entire state of the world because they are unhappy with how it currently is. They do not see how much it threatens to bring everything we have built down on top of us.
It sounds like you have a pretty good idea of the ramifications of this. Mind enlightening us?
I've had longer than most of the other gods. Aside from those bound to the mortal plane, the triumvirate, I was the first to ascend. I've watched for millennia as we built up the races that now call the mortal plane their home. Took many trials and many errors to achieve the state we are in now. Many failures and many successes. I'm not immune to the fact that there is rot in the architecture that we built. The foundations themselves are full of corruption and flaw. But what they seek to do by forcing their hand, using powers that those they watch over have no chance to speak against. The world needs reinforcements, support, structure. What they are attempting to do may very well crush everything that we are trying to achieve. Stability. Hope for a future not built by the gods, but given possibility by us. We do not shape the future of the mortal realms as much as some upstarts may wish to. The one that you were trying to keep from my forge. He was displeased, upset with the state of things. He saw the rot and assumed the only way forward was to rebuild it all from the ground up. But he does not know what that entails.
What does it entail?
Imagine knocking out the pillars from out of under a house is the image I'm getting.
Society as you all know it is stability built from chaos, shaped by anarchy and power. It is not perfect, but it can be improved upon. Those that are too short-lived, too short-sighted, think that starting over from scratch means starting over from the stability that they were raised upon without the corruption they focused their minds upon. They do not see everything that was sacrificed to achieve it. How many lives were lost to petty squabbles and power grabs? It was a world of warlords and warmongers. Not just as an exception, but a rule. Inadvertently, the world they think they are saving everyone from is what they are dooming it to. They can dress it up in whatever language they want, whatever laws they think will keep this in check. But just because the bandits wear insignias and have banners does not stop them from being bandits. If the only thing keeping them together is power, it's doomed to crumble.
I think it already might be.
We are at a tipping point. And he just kind of looks down at one of his, like, you can see that a lot of his frame is cracked and worn. They've taken much from me. And unfortunately, I can feel it in the air. Perhaps you are aware of it too. The end of things coming. The path to the heavens will open again shortly. In much too soon a time frame for me to be of any assistance, as I am. Even if I was to take back what I had given to the Forge, it would take time for me to acclimate. As I am, there's little I can do to aid you in things, unfortunately. And he pauses to think for a moment. Little other than one option. My vow I gave to Ethos. To safeguard. And he just holds his hand over his chest. The final protection. The final act of defiance if something should happen to upset the balance.
Final. What? I don't think.
And he looks. Sorry, go ahead.
I said I don't think we saw anything about this, and Brianna never mentioned.
She would not know. It was a vow taken in secret between me and Ethos, and one the Pretender would not know. And he just looks down and with a giant stone finger taps against the edge of Aegis. Millennia years ago, I crafted the weapons and relics of the gods, in acknowledgement of their ascension from the purest veins of void steel that graced this place and the heavens. All of them have found their way to proper owners since. All of the largest chunks. Anything capable of being a weapon of the god. All except one. And he just beats his chest with the palm of his hand. I carry within me the heart of the mountain. The means by which I sustain this vessel. And the last remaining pure vein of void steel in this realm. As I am useless to you. But my heart, if you desire it, could give you an upper hand. One that none of the others would see coming.
That's a heavy offer.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
That would destroy you, though. I don't even know. Go look at Theoden. Like, we barely have the skill to craft with what little void still we've found so far. I don't.
Besides, once things have settled down, a god with a mind towards stability will be very much needed.
A god who built foundations that turned to rot the moment his eyes were off them.
I mean, if I stopped at how many times my crossbow is broken when I made adjustments, well, I wouldn't be here.
When something breaks, you reforge it.
Yeah, you'd think a craftsman would know that, right?
He does not make a comment at what you just said, Lana.
Wow.
I will not force you to take the offer.
I mean, in the interest of knowing what would we be able to even do with it?
You've
Yeah.
seen, I assume by now, what these relics are capable of. True weapons forged in my forge, for a proper god to hold. Removing the heart from this form would eventually lead to the demise of my current consciousness. But it would be a slow enough process that I could perform one final masterwork. A suit of armor impenetrable to the others. A blade or hammer capable of shattering any defense. A weapon is forged for its wielder, as is an armor. Making it is entirely possible, but only if you desire it. I do not offer this lightly. If our foes win, they will tear apart everything that we have worked millennia for the sake of some foolish ideal they don't even know the consequences of. If you are confident in your ability to win without it, look me in the eyes and pronounce it, and the matter will be done. But do not gamble the stability of the worlds on my well-being.
Hard to argue with a case like that, I guess.
What do you think, Mika?
Mika's having a really hard time with it. um. Let's see. Just kind of.
Yeah.
Looking.
So I'm being very specific. He is
Uh-huh.
not demanding you take the artifact.
Mm-hmm.
You are free to turn him down if you want. He will accept no, but that is his offer.
But he really doesn't. He really, really doesn't want to let Ethos win, or let the Zyron win.
Yep. All of you can roll me perception checks too.
Okay.
Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to catch much of anything from him, given that he is literally a talking statue that doesn't emote. But you're catching some odd inconsistencies in the way he's speaking in his ideals. And you get just the faintest of ideas that it's possible he's making this offer as his own form of redemption because he feels like he failed. It might not necessarily be entirely, this is what I think needs to happen, but this is what I deserve.
Reeves will relay that over the mind link.
So you're getting some god self-guilt complex going on in there.
You relay that, you see Mika like slump even worse.
That does not necessarily mean it's a healthy decision.
Lana will step forward and put a hand on Mika's shoulder and just go, "For what it's worth, Mika, I've spent a lot of this last year interacting with a broken god. And it can take some time, and things can get better for them. Argith is proof of that."
Well, the difference between him and Argif right now is that we don't have a whole lot of time, and he might not see as having a lot of time to come to grips with a more healthy outlook.
I guess the ultimate question is, do you guys think we can win without it?
You
Wait.
already know. You already know my opinion. Any edge we can get to secure victory, and if he's doing this willingly,
I've got to be completely honest. I'm kind of getting sick and tired of getting thrown around by every single god we run into.
But is that a reason for us to throw something away just because they aren't useful to us in the moment?
Who said that? Is that Theoden?
Theoden.
Ah,
Over the mind link.
great.
Sorry, what did Theoden mean by that? Kevin is dumb.
Is it right for us to kill a god for an immediate benefit because they're useless to us now?
I didn't say he was useless. I'm just saying. Surely there's another way he can help us. That would maybe also ease his guilt.
Cindergate.
Is this over mind link or out loud?
Over mind link.
I could ask.
Mika's gonna say aloud.
What about the other ingots we've got? I mean, we've got 3 ingots of void steel already.
Right.
How much better is this relic really gonna be?
Well, he's talking about pure void steel.
Yeah. But also, yeah.
So Mika's gonna speak out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Cindergate still lives. Selwace may have given up her divinity, but she's still here and helping. With the void steel that we have, I would not. Didn't come here to try and save you. To save you only to have you give yourself up for this. When we have something that I think only you can help us with. And I'm not sure who's carrying around the void steel ingots, if he stuffed it in my bag or who's.
I think Reeves has it.
I think Reeves has it.
Yeah.
But
Allow me to see. And he extends his hands outwards towards you, Reeves.
He reaches into his bag, and I think bags of holding have the magic where you can just kind of pull the thing you want out of it.
Yep.
He'll just grab the void steel and hand it over.
And you see him pull the tiny, like, it just seems like a tiny little, like, baby Kit Kat in his hands.
and there was more. I think they were working in other rooms.
We've got 3 ingots total right now. There might be more around if we take a look.
He just kind of looks closely at it. It's imperfect. Workable. And won't be the equivalent of Aegis, a royal authority. But any other mortal would be hard-pressed to find anything equal to the quality of something we could make with this. There's nothing outside of the heavens that could outdo a void steel weapon made by my hands. If you do not wish from my heart, the least I can do is show you how to properly work this.
Some of the foundations may be rotten, but if we keep all of us, we can work to fix them and replace them.
And not only that, but I kind of want to keep as many old people as I can around to see the world we make once all this is over. I know there's one person in particular I want around for it.
Yeah, we just got up in a few floorboards.
Yeah,
Easy.
it's just a fixer-upper.
Very well then. And he gestures towards the forge, if I may. And you see him start heading towards the forge in the back. And as he starts stepping closer to it, you see his core begin to glow like red hot in the center of it and just radiate warmth throughout his body. It's still here. And you feel the ground in this place begin to grow warm, and the walls begin to shift, and you slowly see all the damage from your battle beginning to undo itself as the temple begins to reform around you. So long as I am here, they will not be able to take this temple from me. Not while they are otherwise occupied. Come, champion. Allow me to show you the art of shaping chaos into form. And I think that's a good place for us to end it.
Hey.
As
Oh,
you
yeah.
are going to learn the process of turning Void Steel standards quality gear into actual equipment. And even refining impure Void Steel. It isn't a 1-to-1 ratio, but you can convert the garbage scrap you've been collecting into ingots.
Hey,
Oh.
That'd be
while
nice.
we're here, While we're here,
Mhm.
Lana's gonna poke around the other forge area where the Silver Order people were to see if there are any more things over on the west side or east side.
East side, mostly standard quality weapons. You will not find any more void steel ingots in here.
Oh, okay. Fair and valid.
Reeves will at some point latch onto Lana's leg and be like, "Please heal me. Please heal me."
I've only
I'm
got like a
bleeding.
little bit.
Miko will toss her potion at Reeves and like battle patch everybody, even Londrake once he comes creeping out from behind the pillar.
Yep.
Yeah. Lana can also throw out her free heals from Staff of Healing and Prayer Beads and
Yep,
stuff.
you guys will be fine. There's not gonna be any more combat.
Yeah.
You guys are just gonna be, Mika's gonna be going through some forging lessons alongside Theoden and Reindrake as y'all learn how to smith again, and then Reindrake's gonna make you guys an exit tunnel because he is currently inside a domain he set up millennia ago.
Yeah, Quartermaster couldn't snake all of it.
Nope. He only recently got into the temple. If you guys hadn't come on this mission, he would have had the last of this domain himself. You wouldn't have had the Ember anymore, and he would have had this domain.
Ooh.
And Reindrake would have been very, very dead.
Yeah, no. Need that ember. Oh shit!
Yep. Very important.
Try and make me kill a god, damn it! No.
Hi, welcome to that conversation.
Hi. Hey Sam, guess what?
What?
Reindrake's alive.
I thought he died.
Nope. He fake died, and then he just like slept for a while and waited for us to come rescue him. True story.
Shit.
He doesn't have a normal body. He's literally a giant stone golem animated by a heart made of pure void steel.
Yep. He wanted to give it to us, but we said nah.
So yeah, they pulled the anti-Thomas. They didn't kill a god.
Yep.
God was like, yo, I kinda wanna die. I'm kinda over it.
And we're like, "It's okay, buddy."
It's okay, buddy.
It's like, fine, I'll at least show you how to hit things with cooler swords.
Yep. Mika's learning how to
Forge void steel.
to forge void steel, and we got 3 ingots of the stuff, so pretty sweet, pretty sweet.
We did
Mhm.
this.
He is gonna give you a blessing on the way out, by the way, Mika.
Oh.
A little Reindrake blessing to stack on top of your Move one.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Yeah. Now you have the blessings of the 2 crafting gods.
Whee!
Whee!
Hey.
But yeah, congratulations everybody, and welcome to level 20.
Oh god.
Aw, it's time.
Oh
It's time,
no.
baby.
I ain't doing this tonight. It is already too
No,
late.
no.
I already
not
have
doing
a
this
solid
tonight.
enough idea. I have a solid idea of what I want.
I have no clue.
Yeah, we're gonna have a big ol' powwow meet and greet for getting everybody to level 20, getting you all your final gold, making final preparations, cause, guys, the next mission's the last one, baby.
Oh,
no.
Liar.
Time to save the world, motherfuckers.
Hey. I know we talked about it, and I know you greenlit it once before. Golden Body is okay, right?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Yeah!
Oh,
Sweet.
no.
Okay.
Lana has fast healing, don't worry about it.
This is what I've wanted for her for the entire game, basically.
It's the best of monk level 20 by far, and that's why it's uncommon. It's like not even fair.
It blows every other one out of the water by kind of a lot.
Oh,
It gives
no.
you deadly D12 unarmed, you heal 20 HP a turn.
And that's it.
But still, fast healing 20 is broken as fuck.
Um,
And I kinda
yeah.
love it.
No, there, like, I tuned into a lot of implying that Lana has a healing factor exclusively so that it could kind of build up into Golden Body.
Hell yeah.
Reeves, I'm sorry I didn't try to patch you up. I was trying, I couldn't figure out how to get to you without completely fucking everything.
It was a very unique situation. I'm
That was a
surprised.
close ass fight.
Yes, it was.
A
I
couple
was-
more bad swings in either direction could have really fucked things up.
Let's say one more
Mhm.
whirlwind. I'm like, if I can just kill him.
Dude, I got so salty at my bad rolls. I just wanted to hit him one more time.
Yeah, we were one turn away from people starting to fucking drop.
Mhm.
Yeah.
My explosion was diffused. I hated that.
So mad.
I'm sorry. Was that my name or? I didn't hear.
Kill them.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, no, the quartermaster's actually like absurdly competent.
I hate him.
One would hope.
I love my little anarchist son.
Oh,
Burn it all
I
down and
Alright.
start over.
want to flatten him so much. Disrespectful little prick.
Hey, on the positive side, you guys got through the fun off week where if you had fought him the mission before the week before this one, he definitely would have had his domain because he couldn't project his domain into this room.
Wait, what?
Oh, what?
He could not project his domain into this room because Ryan Drakes was already here. So if you
Oh.
had fought him last week, he would have been buffed to fuck.
Oh, interesting.
You just had to fight the entire fucking temple cascading in on you as a result.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know.
So he would have been tougher if we'd gotten to him earlier?
He's weird in that he specifically alone would have been tougher. Would have had a break bar essentially, where halfway through the fight he goes Super Saiyan.
Oh.
You fought him in a he's 50% stronger all of the time state, instead of the alright, fuck you, and goes to like level 21 at the
Oh.
halfway point.
Not sure which is worse.
Yeah, he did get some extra buffs from being in the forge, like his hammers were meaner, and he had that aura effect, which luckily you guys didn't have to put up with for too long, so. Where he just started superheating all the metal on your body.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I feel like we were probably supposed to be taking more damage from that. But I think
I forgot about it, don't worry about it.
Shit.
Yeah, I forgot.
I forgot because there were a lot of things going on, okay?
That was a very big fight. That was a.
Oh my god. Alright.
Oh, but yeah, you guys did good work. You managed to pull it out in the end.
Somehow, some
And now
way.
you have one final god on your roster. It's unfortunate he can't do anything right now, but
I
I
think
mean, hey.
hey,
all
he's
good.
there to help rebuild in the end.
Mm-hmm.
help
Just don't
forge it.
fuck up.
Don't fuck up.
I don't know if I probably won't regret, not having armor from him. I'd rather. I feel better about it even if I die.
That is fair. But yeah, unless anybody has any other questions for me, I think we're good to scatter to the winds.
Nope. Good.
Thank you for the session.
Yes, thank you.
Yep, thank you for the session.
No problem. Talk to you guys later then.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Peace out.
Bye.